Hey, 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 you cozy folks. How's it going, everybody? Get on screen, Spire. I demand it. There we go. There we go. Somebody in the Spire community has a calling bell emote. Is it Money Loot, I want to say? Somebody's got one. If you're looking for one of those, refined bean. How's it going, everybody? So excited to be here today. It's a pretty exciting day. As I am launching my new YouTube channel. Something that's been on the back burner for a long time. And one of the, I think, more requested features of the stream is, hey, you know, when are you going to do a real YouTube channel? For actually edited videos and hopefully some YouTube exclusive content. I'm hoping to make some of that. Full disclosure, there is only one video on the new YouTube as of right now. Should have launched just a few minutes ago. And that is a run we did on stream a week or two ago, where Silent got both Dead Branch and Corruption. Not something you typically get. And we've got the whole like proper YouTuber thumbnails and all that. Talk a little bit about the decision making that comes to the YouTube here, because I think this is a good moment for a little bit of stream transparency when it comes to how these sorts of things work. So first and foremost, why launch a YouTube and what is it for? I think people are definitely looking for somewhere to like collect the best of the best content. The greatest moments kind of the stream. And one of the things that this really allows the channel to do is have a new avenue of discoverability. Launching a YouTube channel allows me to take potential new audience members on YouTube and bring them here to Twitch. So ultimately the goal here is to continue to grow this community in the awesome way that it's been doing for the past solid year here on Twitch. The archive channel is still available. That's on the ! archives. And if you're subscribed to the old YouTube channel, you'll see that has now been renamed. The archives YouTube channel is personally maintained by myself. I do all the uploads, for better or for worse, and the lack of editing thereof. This new YouTube channel is done in collaboration with a fellow named Riley, who's helping me increase the quality of the content that I can offer by doing stuff like creating YouTube thumbnails, creating descriptions that are designed to increase the discoverability of the videos, and knowing all the little ins and outs of what exactly is important for YouTube to have. So the new YouTube channel is, again, not being managed directly by me, but I am interested in getting feedback on it, so that I can continue to make the broadcast as high as quality as possible. Yeah, I think there'll be no shortage of content to use for the YouTube. That's for sure. My hope is to incorporate some amount of new to YouTube content, so that folks who do watch every minute of the live stream will still have a reason to check out the YouTube channel as well. And the first thing that I'd like to do with that is a kind of how-to video on speedrunning Slay the Spire, or how-to video on how to get the achievement for 20 minutes, whatever that's called. Where's that? Stats? Achievements. Speed Climber. This is one of the harder questions to answer when I see it in chat, is how do you get this particular achievement? And I think this is a really good one for a kind of edited YouTube video. The YouTube icon next to description. Where specifically are you referring to, Kid? It does occur to me that I need to update the below stream stuff with the new YouTube link. That one completely slipped my mind, so that's on the list of things to go. My VA needs to put in a call to action for people to sub/like the video. Obviously. I would like to have some kind of little channel intro, just like a very brief, even just like a side swipe with the Bela Lord imagery on it, as a quick intro to the video, rather than just jumping right into the action. So the Join the Baylor Bunch on Discord is... Understood. Yeah. Yep. The About Bela Lord section. So this is on Twitch? About Bela Lord. Oh, yeah. Yep. Let me... Like that. See if I can do that live. This would be fun. So what is this under? Content... References channel? Bio... Channel trailer... Aha! Add social link. There it is. Copy. YouTube. Add. Save. Okay, there. That should be there next to the Discord thing now. Appreciate people letting me know. At other places where a link to the new one would be appropriate but is missing are also appreciated. Really appreciate the help, everybody there. Short intro/outro for stream highlight compilation videos. Yeah. Yep. I would like to have a little, just like a little start screen or end screen. Even just a little introduction or hello from me would be good too. Choose your own adventure run on YouTube, where the viewer chooses a card. Oh, I love that. That's a hilarious idea. It would be very difficult to scale, right? Like one of the reasons that choose your own adventure style stuff, both in gaming itself and in books, is that it's so inefficient when you have to create like 4 times the content for just one playthrough, right? Oh no, Tom. Not the shenanigans. Heaven forbid. Heaven forbid. Alrighty, was there anything... Oh yeah, so the other new kind of stream transparency thing that I've changed up is I wanted to try something new with the... We've done a monthly revenue goal for the stream for quite a while now, and one of the problems with that approach is that there's no way to automatically update that, which does make it tedious at times. So I've replaced that with a very simple, and I think appropriately styled sub-counter at the top. That should be a live count of how many subscribers the channel has at the moment here on Twitch. Which is definitely something we can do goals with, but for today I just wanted to see what people do with that, or how it does. Should fit quite nicely up at the top of the Spire UI as we jump into our run. That is the Spire font. Yeah, I did a quick Google there to see what font Spire used, and that's the one apparently. Looks like it might take a little bit to update, because that sure didn't do anything. Zuthis, thank you so much for the gifted sub, regardless. We'll see if that updates, or what. Kind of a testing day for it. If, in any event, why don't we jump on into a run of Slay the Spire here. Our last run on the Calling Bell ladder was with the Defect here on Ascension 8. Some pretty good times. We had double all-for-one Snecko, and I remember that getting a little silly against Heart. Yeah, we took 0 damage to Heart. Oh, they keep coming. Brian C., thank you so much for the Prime sub, and the 4 months. Testing, and Kyle Overkill, thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. Welcome to the Council. I'm just gonna give it some time, see if it does it on its own or what. A subtle goal? Yeah, a subtle goal. First thing to do is just verify that it works. We'll get fancier from there. Maybe that's just how many waffles I have. That's right. That's right. So next up in a rotation here is the Watcher on Ascension 9. Just verify that we do indeed have Filter the Spire set up to... Aha, I thought so. Calling Bell only, please.
Remember, we...
And Ristona, thank you so much for the $5. How to sub? Close enough. We'll call it close enough. Oh yeah, and I'm supposed to, actually, I don't want that on screen right now. What I can do... Move that a little bit there. So that it doesn't overlap with the Twitch icon. And then I gotta remember to actually deactivate the Twitch stuff. Perfect. Alrighty, give me that calling bell, Meow. What's it gonna be today? Nunchaku Courier Ginger. Alright, alright. Every time we play 10 attacks, we'll gain an energy. Our money is gonna be worth more, and the merchant's gonna restock, and we're immune to weaken, which is quite useful against slimes in Act 1. Not too much else. I do see a very lots of elite path here, which is something we might want to consider. Especially with an early shop. That is a bit ambitious. It looks like a really challenging route. But we do have the optionality to, if we're willing to just risk it on the first elite, which I think we should be, without the Ascender's Bane just yet. Starting on Ascension 10, we're going to have to be a little bit more afraid of elites because of the additional curse we're going to be having. Oh, it covers up the timer. Okay, we can move that too. I knew it was in the wrong spot. Right over here. That looks a bit better. I don't think anything uses that part of the screen space, right? I don't think so. Another more potentially responsible path goes like to the floor 1 shop and then up this side for a bunch of upgrades. But I like the idea of getting as many elites as possible, especially with the courier. The additional gold dropped by elites is a really, really valuable thing for us. Personal favorite is Turnip. Turnip is a pretty awesome relic in a lot of different situations, I tend to think. I'm always happy to have it, and it's so very good on heart runs for preventing the heart frail. Ooh, easy clap, talk to the hand, floor 1. Versus Third Eye, which is admittedly a really good common for Watcher here. But I'm very, very happy to grab an early talk, especially with Nunchaku, right? We're very much encouraged to spam attacks already. So Talk to the Hand, which is going to give us block whenever we play an attack card against a foe, is going to be a great take. It's also a very good take against Hexaghost here, so it's setting us up nicely for our boss. I'll take it. The Flex Potion already makes me feel pretty confident about going on the lefter path Let's snag one event for maybe a chance at some money, and then we're going to head to this shop and definitely fight one elite right away. Yes, Golden Idol for an additional multiplier on our gold. Enemies drop 25% more gold, so we're getting 1.25x more gold, and with everything costing times 0.8, these effects can be considered multiplicative to one another. So the Golden Idol is a little bit stronger for being with the Courier and vice versa. That's good stuff. Given that we intend to take an ambitious path, we don't want to give up any current health or take an injury, so we'll give up the max health. That's a penalty for later, not for now, and we're hoping to use the strength now to be strong enough later to not care. Does that make sense? Hopefully that makes sense. This turn 1, not so pretty though. We could either do Vigilance Defend, block 13, take 5, or we can go Strike, Strike, Defend, block for 5, take 7, and get rid of the Gray Slime. I think I'm going to go the Strike, Strike route. Not going to worry about Calm. Just going to take a threat off the field here. Membership card? I hope so. Hey! Get wrecked, we're immune to weaken. And I still am. Again. Yeah, there's a limited extent to which we can set up the nunchaku every turn. Oh boy. Oh, I like these options. About 56 more gold if you calculated correctly. Yeah, 1.25 divided by 0.8. Is going to give us... Wait, no. Yeah, divided... Hold on, I did something wrong there. 1.25 divided by 0.8. Yeah, 1.56, that's right. That's a huge multiplier. 1.566 gold means that we're able to get, on average, 45-ish, a little bit more than 45 gold from each of these elites, which is really, really huge. And that's for gold from post-combat, yeah. So, combat rewards, elite rewards, boss rewards. I think all of these are amazing. So the Sash Whip is going to be consistent one-turn weaken, and it'll be a really good upgrade for the additional weaken. Synergizes really well with the Nunchaku, synergizes really well with Talk to the Hand. Really, really good card to add here. Flying Sleeves hits twice, so it is going to double benefit from Flex Potion, it's going to double benefit from Talk to the Hand, and the fact that it retained means we can have it available on our Wrath turns when we need it. The Weave will come back to our hand when we scry, that's great with the Talk as well, but we have no scry currently. We'd want to add a Cut Through Fate at the first opportunity, and the second opportunity, and probably also the third, fourth, and fifth opportunity, if we took the Weave. I think I'm going to rule out the Weave. We need something that's going to work right away to be able to beat Gremlinob and Lagavulin, and I think the Sash Whip is going to be the best at that job. So I'm going to pick that one up. But I did like all the options, including the Flying Sleeves, and I would take a Flying Sleeves from here. Still. Okay, next turn we have Eruption, so let's go Vigilance this turn. Hopefully this is lethal or something. Oh, it's definitely not. Uh-oh. One of those fights. We can do 9 plus 22. Yeah, not even close to enough. So is it Talk to the Hand, Strike, Defend, don't play the Eruption? That's scary. Let's see what that does for us. Actually, no. Talk to the Hand, Defend, then Strike, so that the Sash Whip is active next turn. No such luck. Okay, 28 damage. It better take a little bit more here. Just to guarantee we get the kill. Or don't guarantee, as the case may be. Too bad, though. Definitely more life loss than I would have expected for the Cultist matchup here, just because of the way that draw order came out. Oh. 2 Talk to the Hands? Well now. That's a fun deck. Oh, another argument in point of favor of Sash Whip, by the way. I didn't talk about this when we were taking it. But if we're wanting to talk to the hand down on our foes so that we can block, Sash Whip is a card that can remove Artifact from, say, Spire, Spear, and Shield, or Donu and Deka to help us get through those combats. Yeah, even works on the knob. We will be playing Celeste again, that's right, Higgins. Definitely more of that this week. Quick little content calendar. By the end of the week, I'm hoping to play more of Into the Breach, more of Celeste, a lot more Slay the Spire. That might be... Those are the, like, the to-dos. Those are the to-dos. Ooh, interesting. Choices here. Battle Hymn is an interesting addition to a deck like this. We can buy this Hand of Greed? That's pretty powerful as an argument. We can buy this Hand of Greed. It's a very good Hand of Greed. It's a really good Hand of Greed. We have huge money multiplication. The Gold Medal doesn't help it, but the Courier sure does. And it does a ton of damage, which is something we want. I was thinking like maybe Consecrate and a card remove, or perhaps one of the relics. I was even going to argue for Melange here. With a deck of only 14 cards, being able to scry 3 every time it's shuffled is pretty significantly useful, actually. I think Melange is definitely underrated on Watcher. But this Hand of Greed is such both immediate and long-term power. I really like it. Safamp, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Hey, that counter is working. It's a little bit slow, but it is totally going up. Nice. Phoenix Point. I think they're doing a Year 1 edition in the near future, El Pollo Batman. About a year since it came to Steam or something. I'll have to take a little bit of a closer look. I think it's still a little rough, but it's definitely gotten a lot better than it was the last time we looked at it. I'm taking this Hand of Greed, though. I think the money it gives is going to be genuinely super useful. I think it's really nice with the Nunchaku, and I think it's going to earn us a lot of cash right here. Hopefully. Alright, I probably want to enter Calm, so I think this is going to be Vigilance and 1 strike. Might not get to play Eruption. The hope is that we can Eruption Hand of Greed to just instantly kill this guy, I guess. Morning, Merle. And yes, Phoenix Point was Epic Game Store exclusive for a while. Has since stopped. We hit this one. This might not work out well for me. I do expect to have to use the Flex Potion in this fight. This is probably one of the worst, probably one of the worst matchups we could have gotten. Fortunately, we do get exact Hand of Greed lethal here with Flex, Strike, Hand of Greed on this guy. And that should make for a comfortable enough combat. Maybe not a good one, but a comfortable enough combat. I think I get to Eruption. 9 plus 16 plus 10. Not even a kill. Fortunately, we don't get too many days added to the deck on this Ascension level. Watcher does super struggle with his entries, and doubly so when, you know, you have a Curse of the Bell in your deck. Could go Talk, Strike, Defend here. That would do the most damage. Does 11 brings him to 21? 21 and 26 are basically the same number, though. So it's either Vigilance Strike or Talk to the Hand Strike Defend. Actually, the Vigilance only gains one more block. It should be... What am I doing? It's like... I was doing the math as if it was block 10. It's not block 10. It's definitely not block 10. Oh, now I draw Eruption Hand Agreed together. Oh dear. Doesn't work at all. At least the Hand Agreed timing is great, but we're taking guaranteed 10 damage next turn, which is not great. Actually, we could take only 7, potentially. What if I Eruption? Our worst draw is pretty bad, though. But we bring this guy to 32, which could be a kill. But I need to draw, what, 3? Strike, strike, talk is 32. So there's 4 attacks, 4 curses. That might cause me to take 10 more damage. In the hope to not gain... In the hope to... Wait, is it exactly a 50-50? Because if that's so, it's the expected value is exactly the same, right? Yeah, smoke bombing the Spicy Elite will cause another one to appear. This is not the Spicy Elite, though. We would be smoke bombing maybe that one. But more realistically, if we're thinking about smoke bombing, we're just going to go this way. And upgrade, like, upgrade Hand of Greed, upgrade Eruption, rest, and then, like, continue on what we were doing. Given that we have a smoke bomb, I'm okay making the gamble here. I'm not willing to lose the rewards from this fight, I don't think. Not even for 20 health. But... it might only be 7 health, though. We established that. Let's go for the 7. Take the less yikes play. Oh, we totally would have gotten there, but this is the 7 damage line, so I'm okay with that, too. Could have been 0, though. I'll admit. Could have been 0. Hey, Blood Vial. I'm actually pretty happy to see that, with the Nunchaku and the double Talk to the Hands in particular. This deck is, like, extremely bites right now, right? We're extremely bites. We've even got Golden Idol, too, right? No 3rd Greed. Wasn't gonna risk it. Could have, I guess, but no, wasn't gonna risk that. Let's take a Just Lucky here. 0 cost, it's an attack, procs the Talk to the Hands, gives us a little bit of scry, increments Nunchaku for us. You'll love to see it. So just to confirm our 2 options, we can go for the Burning Elite, which is a little sketchy, but kind of safe with the Smoke Bomb. That'd be 2 fires and 2 elites, potentially. Or we can go for just 3 fires. If we rest here, I think we would need to rest, because there are Doom draws against Lagavulin. Although, knowing that we're going into either Lega or Nob, maybe we can get away with a Talk to the Hand upgrade? Probably not, right? Because we also have to fight a second elite afterwards. So this current health total could be brought into a second Sentries fight, potentially. That's a bit much to ask. And this deck also has a lot of really good upgrades that it can put in. The Talk to the Hands, the Hand of Greed, the Eruption, the Sash Whip. I want to upgrade all of these cards. So maybe we just do that. I think that's a completely reasonable thing to do. It'll make us a lot less cash. That would be the reason to front-load our investment here, is that we have a gold multiplier, and this will make us very strong very quickly. But it's definitely also a risk multiplier, and with this Smoke Bomb as our only potion, I don't know. Hand of Greed upgrade is simultaneously for the additional damage and the additional gold. It's both. It's a good upgrade just for the damage, and it's a good upgrade for the gold. So combined, it's a very good upgrade. I do think we absolutely destroy this Burning Elite. Though. Like, real talk. Most of the time. Like, there's bad draw orders with the Eruption that could mess with us. I'm gonna go with the upgrades, though. I'm gonna take the road less traveled by. Ultimately. You kidding me? I'm 1 damage short of a Hand of Greed kill here? Dang it. Dang it. Can't Eruption, because we don't have enough energy. Like that, then. Oof. So this will turn into 15 damage. So if I go Strike, Vigilance will take 7. That is acceptable. Not really. Don't like that very much. Or I can block 13, take 7. And then next turn is worse. I guess I could have taken a little bit less there, right? 2 less by double defending. That might have been a bit better. Wave of the Hand, double talk to the hand. Alternately, this Crescendo might actually be required. I feel like this Crescendo is absolutely required. Yes, Miltnoid, Burning Blood will heal you for smoke bombing. And so will Meat on the Bone. Wave of the Hand is the much better late game card here. Especially with 2 Talk to the Hands. We'll be able to proc that a lot. But I think right now what I need is Wrath available on the turn that I need it. So I'm going to take that Crescendo. We're going to upgrade Hand of Greed. We're going to grab the Kunai. Oh dear. Play 3 attacks, gain a dex. Heck yeah. We're going to upgrade 1 of the Talk to the Hands. The Golio, thank you so much for the 11 months and that tier 1 sub. 10 out of 10 would sub again. Glad to hear it. Nola for the Crescendo upgrade. I do like the Crescendo upgrade. I think that might be above Eruption in priority at the moment. So that's probably our next upgrade, although I'm kind of leaning... I'm trying to evaluate the Snecko question, right? If we upgrade any energy cost thing before Act 2, we might lose it by taking a Snecko Eye. So I'm starting to be a little hesitant to get an energy upgrade, but it is something that would help a lot right now. Let's get one more event here. Remove transform upgrade. Oh boy, yeah, let's just take the upgrades all day, every day. Forever. Do we upgrade Crescendo? I think we do. And this sneakily allows us to upgrade the other Talk to the Hand. Alright, we just, like, upgraded the heck out of this deck. And we should be able to easily defeat this elite now. With very little difficulty, I think. And play the Talk to the Hands without waking, which is really cool. Is this Crescendo Talk Hand of Greed for, like, a bajillion damage? Considering it. We may not redraw the Vigilance, is the only problem. But we'll deal immediately 14 plus 50, 64 damage. Leaving this thing at a pretty low health. And Chucky will be at 6. Talk to the Hand Vigilance is a pretty good option. Or just Talk to the Hand Agreed for 25. Don't enter Wrath Stance. Yes, this does mean we would have had a Burning Elite Lagavulin, that's right. I think we can stall this a little bit. Yeah, we could end it with lethal the turn after, it's true. But if we don't, there's a draw, like if we draw Strike, Strike, Defend, Defend, Curse the Bell. We have a really bad time with that. That's the one I'm looking to avoid here. I think I will get the Calm in play here. See if I regret that. Okay, actually 6 block from each strike means this is not terrible at all. Let's block 17, take 3. Cool. I am okay with this draw order. Doesn't look like we get to Hand Agree, though. There is a draw where we fail to kill. It's only one draw, though. Well, no, 4 defends. Any draw with 4 defends fails to kill, right? Yeah, any draw with 4 defends fails to kill. The strikes will do 8 damage, so I actually don't kill with 2 strikes, either. Okay, let's go Vigilance, then. And this still kills. Cool. Pretty happy with that. And I'm pretty happy with a Birdface turn, healing us for 2 whenever we play a power card. Bowling Bash, Pressure Points, or good old Flurry of Blows with Kunai and Nunchaku double Talk to the Hand. Seems reasonable. Definitely makes me want an empty card. Empty Fist, Empty Body, you name it. And I think since we're still looking for pieces of the deck, I'm going to take another combat on purpose here. Which I might be bailing from immediately. That looks like we're good. Vigilance first, then Crescendo. Kill the 2 most damaging ones. You, and block. Set Nunchaku to the highest number we can. Liquid Memories is great. Halt is a very good thing with Kunai. And starting to lean us into just be in Wrath Stance all the time, forehead. Easy game. Oh, we could have done Hand of Greed stuff in that fight. I actually forgot I had it. 0 greeds. Yeah, I totally forgot my Hand of Greed. Rip 25 gold, at least, in that fight. Gonna take the Halt, though. Whoops. And I think I'll go ahead and upgrade the... Yeah, we're actually not very Snecko anymore now. Let's upgrade the Sash Whip. That'll help Always Wrath be an option for us. Oh, nice draw. That's the turn one I like to see. How far'd that Silent Shiv run go, Altigans? All the way. Really recommend the VOD. Great run. Yeah, we seem like we're good at blocking now. Just a little bit. Go. The eruption blocks for just as much as the defend does. Good stuff. Take a little bit here. Should be good. I might have to Liquid Memories the Hand of Greed here. We'll just try to get it naturally. Doesn't seem like that happened. Well, that's okay. GG. I guess you could say that boss is Hexa Toast. That one's for you, Lurkin Eddie. Alt. Want to take one there? I thought I didn't even evaluate if we could survive that. I saw the big number and I got scared, forgetting that I gain 1,000,000 block every time I hit the enemy. We'll try to slow down a little bit and optimize that a bit more in Act 2. But we're still doing just fine on cash. Let's see, we don't have any retain, so this establishment is 2 healing, but that's about it. We'll take the vault quite happily, gives us an extra turn. Always excited about that. Like card draw. Good upgrade, too. Oh dear. Actually, a pretty solid runic dome here. We don't want to take ectoplasm, because being unable to gain gold when we're trying to multiply our gold is definitely a big loss here. A runic dome is extra energy every turn, and we can use that energy to just lay down our attacks, which is also our blocks. So we don't really make choices between attacks and defense, generally speaking. We just do both of them at the same time. So I think we can easily get away with Runic Dome. Black Star for more relics is pretty spicy too, but I think we're just a little bit too weak right now to take this and beat elites successfully. So I'm leaning towards the Runic Dome here. Turn off our vision of enemy intents, but just face palm our way through the Spire. That's going to be what I take. Now that we have a little bit more energy, we're looking to add some more Scry and Draw to this deck. Cut Through Fates in particular, but a Third Eye would do just fine too. There's a nice easy 3 elites in the back half of the act here. We definitely want to hit a shop with our reasonable pile of cash. And I'd also like to hit quite a few events this act if we can, because we have both the Golden Idol and the Blood Vial. We get a lot of sustain if we find either the Bites event or the Bloody Idol event. Looking for just one of the two is pretty hard to do, but when you have multiple routes to success, it's a little bit more reliable. So let us also try to prioritize then some question marks, possibly going up this side. I would have to go to this shop. Oh, if I want to go these 3 elites though, then we have to be... What about this way? 4 question marks, no shop though. We'd be delaying some of our value in order to try to get different kinds. Because that's a lot more question marks. I do like the flexibility of being able to potentially tackle the Burning Elite, though. Yeah, we could get random shops, that's for sure. Something to consider as a possibility at the very minimum. Red Mask Gang would be good, too. We're in a position to take advantage of most of the events this act, I think. We'll do this route. Taking the Runic Dome, I think, gives us the power to avoid having to cash out at the shop quite yet. Just want it to be crescendo, didn't it? Yeah. So we're not being attacked on... Or no, we are being attacked on turn 1, excuse me. For 6 times 2. That's right. Okay, never mind. It's on a 20 that the Hex comes turn 1. Now is Hex. We'll just take a bunch of turns here. Dang it. Failed to greet again. Ooh, an upgraded Crush Joints lets us apply some vulnerable to enemies. We have a few cheap skills, the Crescendo, the Halt, the Vault, that can activate the conditionality of this. Team of Zambonis, thank you so much for the 3 months and that tier 1. Don't mind the Prostrate either with the Kunai. We would need more Mantra to actually get somewhere with it, but it would be a start. Oh my god, we actually got the thing we were looking for? This never happens to me with bites, and definitely never on the first question mark. We can remove all of our strikes here, all 4 of them, to replace them with bites, which are 7 damage, heal 2, compared to the 6 damage of a strike. We get 1 more, but these are going to be great with our Talk to the Hands, great with our Nunchaku, great with our Kunai, and they don't cost us a lick of max health. That's pretty exciting. The pale figures gasp as you take out the blood vial. The Master's blood! The Master's blood! The Master's blood! They all chant fervently as the Tall One bows before you. Drink from his blood and become one with him. The chant growing louder, you consume the contents of the vial. Your vision immediately warps and fades to darkness. You wake up sometime later, alone. An intense hunger passes through your belly. You must feed. And money. Lots of money if we're willing to take a curse, or a pretty good amount of money if we're not. I think we're not. Our removals from here are definitely going to be the defends, rather than the bites. That's good. How is it going, Private Snowball? Got gold equal to damage dealt? That'd be cool. Be heckin' cool. So we can't activate the Crush Joints here, amusingly. It's alright. Sure can block for a bunch. A big bunch. This enemy does up to a max of 21 damage on each of their turns. Suburban Countenance. Accurate. Sticker 16. Oh, more than that. 22. Trying to work around to actually land the Hand of Greed, as well as healing as much as we can. Beautiful. Easy peasy, beautiful, full health. And a stance potion to let us change stances at will. Second copy of Prostrate Plus. I wish I'd taken the first one now. Thinking about taking this one. And yeah, the waffles at the top are our current sub count for the channel. This should be a live ticker. Put that in today. See how it goes. Good evening, Krogzar. Maybe it's wrong to take this one, though. Not an attack card, I don't want it. My logic, I'm sticking to it. Oh god. Snake plant, please. Not like this. Not like this. Sure would love a rushdown right about now. Got any of them there rushdowns? Yeah. Yeah, you do. Good stuff. Aha! Haha, that's more like it. Alright, so what if instead of me dying, it was you who became die? What then, Snake Plant? Oh no! What if you had one hit point too many, though? Alright, we'll do it this way, then. Thanks for the money, hee-hee. Third mantra card. Actually think with double Talk to the Hands, though, we genuinely want a copy of Flying Sleeves. This is 12 block. Good stuff. Give me the 12 block. And give me the Vault upgrade, I think. One more energy on our bonus turn, basically. We should be able to land two-handed greeds in this fight. If I can't, then I have a bad strimmer. Hand of Greed, hello. Hello? Okay, there we go. One down, one to go. Go back around to the Hand of Greed. The Mystic is forced to heal on her turn anytime that she is missing more than, I think, 16 health. But she can only do this a couple of times in a row. So every third turn will be either an attack or a buff. So 2 heals, this is now either attack or buff. And now she's healing again, guaranteed. Bring up the Nunchaku there. Empty Body Plus. That is something that I would like. I'd prefer an Empty Fist Plus, I think. But Empty Body Plus will help us scale our block and give us a bit more stance control. Exits from Wrath are pretty valuable to me right now, as we only have Vigilance as our Wrath exit. Yo. Tantrum is here, Fasting is here. Of the two, which do I want more? There's also Rushdown, which is also pretty valuable. I consider all three of these, like, extremely good cards. Meditate could be good too, actually. To return stuff from the discard pile to our hand. There's a lot of good choices here. There's so many. There's a Cut Through Fate. There's a Third Eye. There's the Empty Fist we wanted. There's a Wave of the Hand. That's true. Fasting won't really help me scale my block that much. It will help with Halt and Empty Body. I think we need this Meditate. And that makes me want to upgrade Eruption now. Or find another Tantrum afterwards. But I'm going to go with the Meditate for the moment. A tough call there. Yo, Helix! Prevent the first time we would take damage. That's a really good heart ender of a card there. Or relic. This is a bit sketchy. Gremlin Leader with the Runic Dome is always a tough time. We have unspent energy here. I'm going to use the Colorless Potion. See what we can do. If I just Mayhem this? Mayhem with Meditate? That's a terrible idea. But these other cards are awful. Alright. Just don't hit Meditate. Easy game. I have no idea if I'm being attacked. We'll block with buffer if we are. Kinda hoping we would be. Okay, good. We did not hit meditate. That's good to know. We did unfortunately draw meditate and vault together, though. Not what I wanted to do. But is okay by me. That is really terrifying. Okay, if we're being attacked, it'll be for 20 times 3? And we'll only take 20. Let's see, 8 plus 14 plus 14 plus 50. Looks like it's going to be another Liquid Memories kind of turn. Matthias, thank you so much for the tier 1 sub and the 2 months, by the way. Greatly appreciate that continued support. 86, huh? That smells like Liquid Memories to me, then. 2 more elites, but we have full health. Fight is not a decent gold farm, unfortunately. The fatal keyword on Hand of Greed here does specify a non-minion enemy. So if we kill either of these two, we don't get any money from that. We are loaded, by the way. And the Smiling Mask is going to make our removals cheap, too. Oh, man. Lesson learned? I'm actually totally down for a second copy of regular old Flying Sleeves here. Well, Lesson Learned would let us upgrade our cards. That is unfortunately competing with Hand of Greed for kills, but does let us get these bites upgraded, and that's huge. The upgraded bites heal for 3, which makes them a really useful defensive asset in the mid to late game. We don't need more gold, that's true. And we can... It'll let us more consistently, since we do sometimes miss, right? It'll let us more consistently get the lethal with the cards we want. I'm really down for a second Flying Sleeves, just with the way it procs the Talk to the Hands. I really would like upgrading cards, too. Tough call. I think we're going to end up ditching the Lesson Learned more often than not, but even if it's only a few upgrades, it'll be very valuable. Alright, we'll do it. We'll do it. Awesome to hear it came in. For those of you just coming in who might have missed the announcement, we are launching a new YouTube, which is going to have edited stream highlights and hopefully some Slay the Spire kind of tutorial-style content. If you want to help me out, what you can do right now is click on that link and subscribe to the new YouTube channel, because it does need to get to 100 subscribers before I can get a customized channel link. That isn't that, like, long string of random characters. Alright, well, if I'm upgrading... Let's upgrade the Meditate first, actually. Smash that sub button, that's right. You'd better. Or else. Oh, dear. Oh, that's not good. Well, crap. Yeah, isn't that thumbnail great, Matt Burl? I'm really happy with it. Really happy with it. Ugh. So we can't do very much damage. The Stance Potion doesn't do anything. The good news is that we have hella sustain. So, like, whatever. do damage to me. I don't even care. And we're immune to weaken. And we actually managed to full block that first hit through sheer luck. Beautiful. Please give me back my eruption. Wait, I still have crescendo in my hand, right? No, I used it. Back the eruption and the crush giants. Alright, I should be able to land this Hand of Greed and the Lesson Learned. That just seems reasonable. So Eruption, Hand of Greed kills you. Perfect. I guess I could have left some health on this guy to bite. Yeah, I should have. So we should have played less damage on that previous turn. That's okay. We do land the Lesson Learned. Getting one of those bites upgraded. You love to see it. You'll love to see it. Rightlock, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 6 months. You're so welcome for the hours of chilled entertainment. Thank you so much for the hours of viewership. And there's that rushdown that I want. It heals us for 2, and it makes us draw cards whenever I enter Wrath stance, which I super want to do. More card draw is really going to help bring this whole deck together in a big way. Flurry Talk Lesson. Even with the Stance Potion, we don't get a lethal here, right? Let's see, we can do 4 plus 8 is 12, plus 14 is 26, plus 20 is 46. We're just a little bit shy of a kill here, unfortunately. The sad news, the bad news. Unfortunately, I think I need to use the Lesson Learned to get a Kunai proc this turn. This fight is hella scary. On this turn, they're all attacking for 6 damage. Perfect. Bite. Hand of Greed. Kills one of them. Now I can meditate that Hand of Greed. Take 0 damage this turn. With buffer. Can we land the triple Hand of Greed? Probably not. Let's go for 2 then. Could have also bit. So much optimization we can do in each combat here. Yeah, good news is the fight is at least totally predictable. I don't mind a second Sash Whip here, a little bit more weaken. To make up for the lack of Wave of the Hand. It's just fine by me. Mental Fortress could be good too. Another power that heals for 2 when we play it. Gotta play all the powers too. There's too many side quests, man. Way too many side quests. Let's take another Sash Whip Plus. Powers that say plus on them are pretty good. Last I checked. Alright, here we go. Go. Talk. Eruption. Bite, bite, meditate. Unfortunately, don't full block here. We only have 9 block, and this is going to be a 7 times 2, but buffer will save us here. Give me back my bite plus. Thank you very much. So this turn we can expect 15 times 3, which is easy to block with the empty body here. We can also go Vigilance instead. Play one less bite, which is less healing, so I don't think so. And I don't expect to enter Wrath again with what's in the draw pile. Is this lethal? First important question. 10 plus vulnerable would be 6. 16 plus 37 is 46 plus 7, 50 something. We have one more energy. Yeah, that's lethal. Super duper, that's lethal. Give me the money. And give me the Molten Egg, upgrading any future attack cards that we might maybe think about adding to this deck. Pure coincidence about the character order, Foon. Usually play between 4 and 5 ladder runs in a stream when I do it, although it can vary. If I do 4, we end up staying on the same character that we started with the last stream, which has been Watcher a couple of times now. But not something I'm doing on purpose. I don't think I want this Consecrate. But I do want Rushdown to be free. Heck yeah. Hey, Zacho, I am not managing the new YouTube myself, no. Getting help from, Riley is his name. He's helping me out with that. So we whiff both Talk to the Hands in this fight. That's a bit sketchy. The good news is that Bronze Automaton here is a completely predictable fight. The Bronze Automaton does the same thing every single turn, although the minions can change. So on turn 1 they summon the orbs, on turn 2 they attack for 8 times 2. So that's what we're facing this turn, is 8 times 2. And the orbs may attack for 8 themselves. Can't get enough block to actually block anything here. Or wait. Put me up to 9, and then this goes to 7. That's exactly 16, so this might be a full block. Although then I don't get the crush joints. That's fine. Okay, we saved 8 with that little play. Not the greatest, but not the worst, by any means. Still need to chunk through this artifact here. Definitely going to be important that we are able to debuff the boss, or we're going to have a hard time. On this turn, the Bronze Automaton is buffing. They're not attacking us. Doesn't matter if I take damage now, it does not. Start lowering. So you took my... You're not taking a card yet. You took Vault. We should start working towards making that something we can get back. Holding on to Lesson Learned is fine. It looks like this is going to be a Flurry of Blows turn. We're going to be building a lot of decks with Kunai, is the good news. This turn we're being attacked for 12 times 2 from the Bronze Automaton. The orbs may or may not be attacking again. But we should be able to Eruption and Empty Body this turn. We have 6 available energy. We are playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we get to play everything in hand. Cool. So that means I can Crush Joints after playing Eruption. That's the good news. And that's going to block for basically enough, so we shouldn't need to hit the minions. And I think that means that we go for... vulnerable on Bronze Automaton rather than the weaken. We have 7 energy. Okay. Let's hit the tomato pretty hard. Right. Actually, maybe working down the minion is going to be a good idea. And if we can stay in Wrath, that's going to be a good choice, too. Okay, let's reevaluate then. This. Oh yeah, we draw 2 as well. Okay, understood. In that case, do the vaulting this turn. Beautiful. Apply the weaken here, block for a ton with Halt, Hold and Wrath, and Meditate to get back the Halt, and I guess Sash Whip? We'll use Crescendo to get back into Wrath. The damage, though. Wow. The damage, though. And now this turn is Hyper Beam. You're holding on to Lesson Learn, right? Yes, you are. Can I kill? Not really. This attack is only 43, though, after stuff, so we should definitely just eat Hyper Beam to the face so that we can land either a Hand of Greed or the Lesson Learned on the boss here. We could just kill the boss, you know, could have killed the boss with the cards in hand, but we can do better than just winning. We can super win. Please allow me to numb you, sir. Perfect. And we're rich as heck. Beautiful. Alright, well I skipped all the mantra cards again, and I'm gonna continue to do that, I suppose. No mantra ever. Not allowed. Don't want to go Alpha, Beta, Omega, and we don't need Judgment and its ability to pick off weak enemies. I think we just want to keep refining and upgrading this deck. How are we this rich? Well, we didn't go to a shop in Act 2, but we've also been collecting money with the Golden Idol and the Hand of Greed. No mantra ever. That's the mantra. That's right. That is the mantra. Oh man, I like, oh, I like this. I like this choice. So Runic Pyramid is I think, the no-brainer here. But there's a solid contention for Coffee Dripper. We have so much healing between the Bird Face turn and the Bites that we should be able to avoid ever needing to rest. So I think Coffee Dripper is awesome here. Runic Pyramid is going to let us retain everything in our hand, which is going to make it possible to proc Kunai more consistently. It's going to allow us to have our exits in hand on the turns we need them. It's going to allow us to land Lesson Learned and Hand of Greed way more easily. And in general will make stalling for value in fights much more consistent. I think this Pyramid is crazy good. The Pyramid does make me wish we'd taken all the mantra stuff, but I think will be absolutely fantastic being able to retain all of these attack cards for the right turns. We do have to go to the Burning Elite, which is great because there's a shop, 2 shops even, after the Burning Elite. And we're going to have so much money. So much money. The bad news, and I do say this with scare quotes, is that we have to get through 5 hard combats to reach the Burning Elite. There's no other option here. But the good news is that 5 hard combats results in a heck of a lot of money and probably a lot of upgrades for this deck. So let's go. Let's go. Just keep taking my turn. Easy game. Okay, we don't want to do too much damage to it. I need to actually draw... Yeah, there we go. The Hand of Greed, or the Lesson Learned, or whatever. Perfect. I think all other things being equal, we'll go for Hand of Greed. Or we'll go for Lesson Learned over Hand of Greed, excuse me. So nice, it upgraded itself. And with Pyramid, the value of something like Third Eye, just being able to scry and look at the top few cards of the deck, has gone up massively. So anything that says scry is like very priority now. Extra priority. Okay, we've got a Repulsor that's going to be adding days to the deck. The Exploder is the chief concern, as they're the only one that, since they end their own lives in the way that they do. They are hard to get Lesson Learned value out of, or Hand of Greed value. We'll try it. Yo, Vault, perfect. Here's the Hand of Greed, excellent. Easy. Okay, next we have to hit the Lesson Learned on the Repulsor, and we'll deal with the Spiker afterwards. Or anything that's not Lesson Learned. By Boofer. So this part gets a little challenging now. Money. Second Flurry of Blows. Not bad with Pyramid. Still need a bit more stance changing. Could take the Empty Mind for that, or could take Mental Fortress to make the stance changing a bit better. But I think we're scaling our block pretty well with the Talk to the Hand and the Kunai already. So I'm not 100% sure that I want to go in a slightly different direction with the Mental Fortress. It is a way to get where we need to be, though. Just adding different layers of block is one way for Watcher to scale up into the late game there. And it heals with the Birdface turn, but it doesn't say plus on it. Although it will with Lesson Learned eventually. Alright, we'll take it. I convinced myself. Good job, me. Okay, these guys are a bit rough with the Runic Dome. Unfortunately. We have healing, so whatever. Ow. Rude. Don't you know that's rude? Sirs. I'm all alive for the moment here. So would prefer to land lesson learned. As before. Dice here. Three in the draw pile. Just block again. With 3 decks, we're plucking like crazy good, yeah? Too good. We're also going to draw 2. I did forget about that. So we won't actually get the flurry back. Of how that goes. Bring it. R-Star is asking about cards reordering themselves at the end of your turn. If you have anything that retains independently of the Runic Pyramid, that stuff will change the order. So the Flying Sleeves, or cards that we meditate, you might notice changing the order of the cards in hand. It has something to do with retain. I actually don't know the full rules behind it, though. Admittedly. Kind of bizarre. Okay, this will allow us to lesson learn next turn. Oh, but also to bite. Very important. I get to full health. Sir Van Buren, thank you so much for the 7 months and the tier 1. So much comfort. Hey, look at that. All the cards we ever wanted. And they all say plus on them. Wow. I think it's gotta be Tantrum here for another way to get into Wrath Stance. To go with our Rushdown. This is really the missing piece of the puzzle. But, the additional Scry would have been incredible too here. Oh dear, not again. Okay, early lesson learned is very good here. Just getting lucky on the attack patterns. I have no idea if these things are attacking me or not. It's quite random for them. The repulsors are something like 15% chance that they attack you. Really zany. But we need to get rid of at least one of them quickly. I might even have to kill both of them. Depending on when Meditate shows up. We may not be able to hand degrade them both. It's okay to take damage here to get money, though. We're getting lucky with the attacks, too. Yeah, we really can't keep going here. I gotta kill one of them. And Meditate showed up before Hand Agreed? There you are. cast actual block. Money get. I think Cut Through Fate probably get as well. Again, more Scry, the upgraded card draw. Very, very good. Slightly better than the second Flurry, which especially with both Rushdown and Flurry of Blows with the Runic Pyramid, you run into hand size issues because you try to put the Flurry back in your hand and draw 2 from Rushdown at the same time. You can't do both of those if you don't have the hand space. It just don't work. Oh my god, another Exploder Spiker fight? What is happening? Help. Someone help. These guys attack for 11 by default, so it's gotta be defend plus empty body here. Please send assistance. No dazes at least, but still failed to get anything with a kill bonus before the exploder went off here. Tragically. It's turn 3. We can attack for the ×2 number. The ×2 number. Did any of the patch buffs change my opinion of cards in High Ascension? Yes, especially Blade Dance, which is a big one. And some of the colorless cards too. I think Sadistic Nature is a lot better as well. But Blade Dance is the big one, the clear winner. That I think is a lot better now than it was before. 8 Thorns, okay. Ow. Yeah. Something you wouldn't do that, but okay. I understand where you're coming from, Mr. Spiker. I really do. I just wish you would stop. Oh no, there's only attacks? Right. Vault and Hope. Dang it. Alright, we'll go Bite Lesson Learned is the way out of the fight with the least amount of health lost from here. We can always get it all back. We can always get it all back. Reprogram is also awesome, and I think does have the power curve to be good on High Ascension now. But I'm super excited about Shivs on Silent in general. Blade Dance now giving you 1 more Shiv, which is huge as a way to get that thing to be useful right away in Act 1. Do I want any of these cards? Not really. We've already got 32 cards in this deck. It's mostly functioning pretty well. From here, we would want to add more copies of Talk to the Hand. We would want to add maybe more powers, but none of this. None of this. Our Burning Elite is Spicy Reptomancer. That is terrifying. Admittedly. Repto can't be attacking us on turn 1. This might be our option for Stance Potion. Or our moment for Stance Potion here. These daggers will attack for 9 on turn 1. And then Reptomancer is summoning 1 more dagger here on Ascension 9. The newly summoned daggers aren't going to have Metallicize, that's right. They are not, thankfully. Okay, there's Rushdown. And Sash Whip, perfect. Okay, so we'll go Bite. One of the talks on the Repto, and then we need to Empty Body to keep the buffer here. Actually, we can put both down, because we have Nunchaku coming up. And I don't think I want to be at a Wrath stance next turn. Maybe I did. So this dagger is now attacking for 25 and ending its own existence. Not what I wanted to see, admittedly. Repto may be summoning again. If she is, we might be able to buffer the hit from this dagger. That'd be good. Can't lesson learned on the daggers. Nope. They are minion creatures. That little skull icon on them tells you whether they're a valid target for stuff like lesson learned. So anything with a little skull means you can't. But anything without a skull is totally a valid target. So I'm going to do all this. We hope that Reptomancer is not attacking me. And we take a lot of damage if she is. Ow. Well, looks like she was. Little bit brutal there. But nothing we can't manage. Now's the real mystery. Again, maybe attacking, but also maybe not. But what I can do is Tantrum to draw more cards, Bite to kill the dagger, and then take another turn. I think we'll hold the Just Lucky for next turn for the block here. Just vault right now. Tell me I have lethal or something. If not, we could be in a world of hurt here. With no exits in hand. Reptomancer, if she is attacking, it'll be the ×2 attack, which is normally 16 × 2. Goes to 32 × 2. And that gets weakened down to 24 × 2. So I need to block for 48 here to be comfortable. We're not going to be able to do that, are we? Our speed potion turn, but we don't even know if she's attacking. Very yikes. Very yikes. We would take another big hit. This is too late now to use the speed potion. This doesn't kill us though, right? Yeah. Totally not dead, smiley face. Easy game. Alright, get me out of this fight, please. I would like to leave now. Would really like to leave now. 39. Perfect. Play this for 2 health. Then leave the fight. Okay. We're alive. We have almost 1,200 gold. And we have a Foresight Plus at the start of our turn, Scry 4. Or a Halt Plus, or a Deva Form. But I think Scry 4 every turn is very, very valuable. Have I tried Dome Ladder? Not yet, I'm Rando, but I do want to do a ladder-style challenge with basically all of the boss relics that are in the game. And we'll see how far we get with each one. Deva Form would help with not getting clogged, it's true. But that's what the Scry is for. Actually, more so than the Deva Form helps us avoid clog, the Foresight helps us avoid clog. And it's a much cheaper card. And it works really well with Vault. Genuinely happy with that Eruption upgrade, by the way. The deck is almost upgraded enough that we can rest. That feels reasonable. We're about to fight either Giant Head or Nemesis, and Nemesis would be terrifying. Nemesis would be very terrifying. Let's rest. Giant Head shouldn't be bad, though. Just give him the angry mode. Giant Head attacks for 13 base in the early turns, giving us a few turns of setup. That'd be doubled to 26 and then weakened down to 19? 19 and a half? Something like that? I don't know. Some number. So as long as I block for that number, it's all good. Glad to hear it, Leonettes. Keeping the stream fresh is definitely one of my top priorities here. Yeah, 19. I thought so. I knew it. And that can happen twice in a row. So notably, 9 plus 9 does not block for 19. But 10 plus 10 does. And if we third eye and then meditate, we're even better off here. Great cards. Let's see. Currently at almost full health again. Let's keep that vulnerable up. And let's keep just lucky. Okay, we know that this is a guaranteed attack out of Giant Head, because Giant Head cannot debuff you 3 times in a row. So this is another 13 base damage attack headed our way this turn. Flurry is in the draw pile, okay. Okay, I think we blocked enough. Probably. Just a hunch. Can I kill them on this turn, though? That's the real question. Six plus 90? Oh yeah. We get the lesson learned, though. I think I value the lesson learned more, yes? For now. So the deck is totally upgraded. Flying Sleeves upgrades and ooh, a wallop? 12 damage and gain block equal to the unblocked damage we deal. That's a great card with 2 Talk to the Hands. And a great card in general with Runic Pyramid. I'll take it. Crack the chest, gotta take the blue key here over the strawberry. 7 max health would have been nice. And a little bit more cash. Actually didn't realize the gold idol doesn't affect money from chests, but it totally doesn't here. It does specify enemies. But it does work on the tiny house. Odd how that works. Anyway, let's roll into a shop with 1,251 gold and see if we can't make something happen here. Every time we buy something from the store, it'll be replaced by something else of the same type. So buying an attack will replace the card with a new attack card. Buying one of these 2 skills will replace with a skill card, and buying the power will replace that last card with a power card. And this is true of all shops, by the way. Shops always have, from your class, 2 attacks, 2 skills, and 1 power in the rightmost slot here. Then 1 uncommon colorless card, 1 rare colorless card, 2 random relics, and 1 random shop relic. I think we're very happy with a Pen Nib, especially given that we have Wallop in the deck. Wallop and Pen Nib love each other. Let's start there. Ceramic Fish. Whenever we add a card to the deck, gives us 9 gold. That could be worth. Potions are totally random, that's right. Doesn't replace the shop relic with more shop relics. I think that's a purposeful decision. If we buy this Chemical X, there won't be a shop relic behind it. There'll just be another random relic. And I think that's because of the... if the shop relic pool is small enough that it would be easy to buy all of them with the courier. But you can't get 2 shop relics in the same shop. We could go to another shop, though. I do think I want this Cultist Potion. 1 strength per turn is, like, a damage plan for hearts that works really well for us. So I'm going to take that now. We do want to remove a card. An unupgraded defend sounds great. Only 50 gold. Wouldn't mind another cut-through fate. Panic button's okay with Pyramid. We don't need the Apotheosis, that's for sure. I'm thinking we might actually want to go to the second store rather than trying to buy stuff to reveal more things here. Let's at least look at what's behind cut-through fate. I don't think I'm going to take the ceramic fish, although this could actually pay off if we buy more than 13 cards, but at 33 already, that seems like a poor choice. Currently, the card in the hole-in-the-wall, I think, is still the Well-Laid Plans Plus that we're hoping to find on a non-silent character. Yeah, I'm going to go to another shop here. No thanks to all of that stinky garbage. No, thank you. We'll face the Reptomancer in a rematch, which I am immediately regretting. Just instant regret. Occurs to me that we don't have any AoE, or... yeah. I've made a terrible mistake. Kinda got lucky this first time around. Can I at least kill 2 daggers here? No. Not get 2 daggers, right? Okay, in that case, we'll buffer the front one. We'll kill the back one. And we'll weaken the Reptomancer. So this is 25 damage, we buffer it. Repto hits us, maybe. Or potentially summons. This one does 9. Oh. Okay, that's ultimately fine, even if it didn't hurt a lot. We have tons of healing, after all. Perfect. And nibbed. Nerd. Breeze there. Crescendo Empty Body, looking really good in particular. Part of lesson learned. We'll get back the bite pluses. For a little bit more healing here. Okay, she can still be attacking. She can do that quite a few times in a row. Is she rude? The answer very rude. Okay, not too bad. We just take all the damage and then heal it back. Easy peasy every time. With most of the deck already upgraded, I don't think Blessing of the Forge is particularly good here. It's a weird deck. The Periapt is unlikely to do anything. Do we want another copy of
we've got our work cut out for us, Commander.
Vegetable Bread! Thank you so much for that very generous 37-person raid. Welcome on in, folks. Witnessing some laddery action. We've got 1,000 gold on Watcher. And, nothing to spend it on. Pixel Noise, thank you so much for those 23 bits. Cheers. I think we are going to skip that. store. Even more money, let's go. 333 more. Thanks, Golden Idol. Thanks. 1 gold short? Did we do the Mind Bloom thing? No! Believe it or not, we did not. We've slowly amassed this with Hand of Greed instead. But there was no Mind Bloom involved. Believe it or not. Tell me I'm not taking Hand Drill. Okay, we'll definitely want Anchor here. I think Secret Technique to fetch anyone's skill from the draw pile, to fetch Vault, to fetch Meditate, to fetch Third Eye. I think that's really good. And again, whatever we buy is going to reveal more stuff, so let's see what's behind Anchor to start. Toy Ornithopter, healing us 5 whenever we use a potion. Yeah, I'll take that. Golden Eye, whenever you scry 2 more cards. Oh yeah. I love Golden Eye. One of the most, I think, most powerful relics on Watcher. Extending the Third Eye, the Foresight, and the Cut-Through Fates, that's ridiculously good. But I do think we stop at Meat on the Bone, because we're probably not going to get below half health. We'll take the Secret Technique, which reveals a Trip. That's not a bad addition. Actually considering buying that. We could think about a second copy of Rushdown. Although I don't think we have enough energy to actually play all the cards we get from that. Most of the time. Ragnarok is an awesome addition here, right? We have a Pen Nib to make it big. We have 2 Talk to the Hands to make it Blunk. We could bottle it, but I think we'll just pick it up and not bottle it. And be pretty happy with it. We are done with all non-boss fights, so we don't want a card specifically designed for that. But it's a great block thingy, so I'll take it. Got 1 more Defend. Could swap out one of our potions for the Liquid Memories, or maybe the Distilled Chaos. Could buy Trip, we could buy Hand Drill. Could even buy the Good Instincts. Bottling a Talk to the Hand, now that's actually a decent idea. For Heart. I think with our insane Scry, we're going to be fine. I'm going to stop here. We'll look at the next shop. In Act 4. Or we'll just get the red mask. No, we won't. Ignoring that drill. I thought about... I should have just bought the drill, and we could have counted how many times it was useful for us. Oh god, I have no idea what Time Eater's doing. Oh dear. Well, that's just bad. Bad news. Okay, Time Eater on turn 1 attacks for either 32 with the big hit, or 8 times 3. We'll block for 8 times 3. Definitely a fight where we need to count our cards. Every 12th card we play ends our turn, and causes Time Eater to gain 2 points of strength. Yeah, we got lucky there, didn't take the big hit. Definitely time to get both Talk to the Hands down. We're going to look to, I think, skip the second phase of this fight. Hopefully we can do that. So again, 8 times 3 requires 24 block. If I wall up here, we gain 18, going to 21. Not good enough. But I could Secret Technique for Halt, and that would be good enough. I get 2 cards next turn doing that? But one of them can be Ragnarok. Fair enough. Did the big hit anyway? Well, dang it. Okay, and we're scrying 6 every turn, which is going to make our life a lot easier here. What's our actual plan to win? We get down vulnerable and we do Ragnarok Pendib stuff, I think. No, because they were different attacks. So Time Eater has 3 different things that they can do on each of their turns. The ×3 multi-attack, which is called Ripple, the singular big attack, which applies Drawdown, which is called Head Slam, and then their debuff move, which I don't remember the name of. They can't do the multi-attack 3 times in a row, they can't do the Head Slam 2 times in a row. But there's no... And then there's a % chance between the other two, but there's no thing that ever forces them to debuff. Time Eater can attack every single turn for the entire fight, alternating between the multi-attack and the big attack, without ever being forced to debuff. Which definitely makes life a little awkward. Is this a crescendo turn? I think so. Crescendo, end, and meditate? I feel like... Roosh joints. Sash whip. Sash whip. For the boopening. Discard that, discard that. These two are good. And then meditate back our Ragnarok, and I think the Crush Joints again. Seems pretty important. Okay, we did get debuffed, which means we are guaranteed to be attacked for the big nasty on this turn. Not what I wanted to see. That's okay. We should have a pretty easy full block, if nothing else. Let's go Tantrum and then Pen Nib the Ragnarok. Yeah? Sounds good to me. Get him. And then we can even make our last card Vault, but I don't want to do that. Now we can Vault, if we want to. And I think we will to land the lesson learned here. Actually, we just landed. Success! Correct Time Eater. GG! To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire? The source of all this biting? Prime your teeth and give the heart a big chomp. An educated chomp. And we upgrade, I think, our Mental Fortress. Corruption Barricade with a Watcher? I don't think I've had that. Don't think I've had that. But what I have had is a triple upgraded Talk to the Hand with Shuriken. Which seems pretty okay. Sadistic Nature would make the, if we had Wave of the Hand, I'd be about it. Makes the Talk to the Hand do a little bit more damage when we play it, but not too much. Just once when you play the Talk to the Hand initially. So Shuriken would give us Strength every 3 attacks. Turnip would make us immune to Frail. That could be nice. We could also take Panacea and try to be immune to Vulnerable that way. With the Secret Technique, it's not even that far-fetched, right? I do think we want the Shuriken. There's an Art of War behind it. Okay. I go... no defense to remove. I think this third eye is pretty valuable too, since it scries 5. And yeah, we maybe take out one of the unupgraded bites. The one that didn't get upgraded. I think the flurry is going to be too good with triple talk to the hand and shuriken kunai. Gonna want that one. Let's take out a bite. Let's take the third eye. Let's take the panacea. And let's take Sling of Courage just to make the elites a little bit easier. We could also swap out potions. I think we could definitely do better than the Speed Pot and the Liquid Bronze. Could have also removed Lesson Learned. That's an option too. Although we could still get an upgrade out of it. These are totally fine potions, especially with the Panacea. We can also use that to block off the Speed Pot. Let's take the Sling of Courage then, and just make this fight a little bit simpler for us. So Spire Spear on turn 1 always attacks for 6 times 2. The shield may or may not be attacking. It'll be for 21 if they're not. I'm gonna go for the spear first, I think. Okay, we'll use that next turn for a Kudai. Okay, they were attacking. So we do take 6. But we know that the shield is not attacking on the second turn. Because they'll either attack on the first or the second, and then they'll do on the second turn what they didn't do on the first. Perfect. And with 2 points of strength already, I should be able to do some serious damage here. Especially if I Secret Technique for Vault. Bang. That is so much scry. We know the Spire Shield is not attacking there. So I don't need to worry about that. Just blocking for 30. And they're gone. We have full health. We upgraded a card, we have perfect setup on the Nunchaku and the Pen Nib, and we have Horn Cleat to block for 14 on turn 2, as well as a Weave, which will return every time we scry, which is very, very often. Perfect. Very good stuff. Yeah, you want a spreadsheet with information that's written nowhere in the game? Fortunately, we do have that spreadsheet. It's right here. There is indeed a Slay the Spire spreadsheet. It does have all the attack patterns, and I think is a super, super useful resource for learning with Runic Dome. Alright, Heart on turn 1 does the big old debuff thing. I love this Mental Fortress Foresight Vault turn. We get to start scrying right away here, and take a better second first turn. Although to do so would be to lose out on our block from the Horn Cleat, so maybe I don't want to do that yet. We're definitely going to go Caca. Caca. That's actually a tough call now. Whether we use the vault or not. I think we do. It's because I have nothing else in hand. So we scry 6 thanks to Golden Idol here. We're gonna get some important stuff down. The Talk to the Hand, the Rush down. Good times. Macro Technique fetching Panacea means we are not vulnerable. Beautiful. Can you just scry away everything that doesn't get me closer to the... third talk to the hand. Actually, and second talk to the hand. We'll use the liquid bronze, I guess, next turn? There's no need to use it yet. Mostly about the healing here. Perfect. So we have an empty body to exit our stance here. That's good. On this turn, the heart is either attacking for 1 times 15, because we have negated vulnerable and applied weaken. The multi-attack is only 1 times 15, and the big attack would only be 33. So we only need to block for 15 if we want to use our buffer on the big hit, but not use it on the small hit. There they are. Can't actually get those in my hand yet, though. We do have to exit Wrath for that, too. Don't forget. B. Just Flurry of Blows as well. Let's get back R. I'm gonna pull the Void into my hand just so I never actually lose the energy to it. And we'll pull back this Cut-Through Fate. Note that the Void does not exhaust until the turn afterwards. Kind of interesting, I thought. That was the multi-attack, so we know this is the singular attack. Good stuff. Guess we can just be in Wrath if we want to, right? Just block anyway. Play the Cut-Through Fate with Weave in hand so that it stays around for the next cycle through. Just let this thing hit me. Good game. In retrospect, I actually think I wanted that that Sash Whip in my hand. That's okay. Perfect. Just discarding all the stuff that isn't our best stuff, essentially. For Blam? Wow. The damage. The damage, though. Alright, nerds. See you later. Get greeted on. GG. GG, everybody. What a commanding heart fight that was. Didn't even need 2 out of 3 potions. So much scry, so much block, so much power. Something to note for that heart fight there, even though that we had like a 35 card deck and lots of bites, we never actually played any of them really against Heart because we were able to scry through all of them with the Golden Eye. GG. GG, everybody. Did take some time to get together. It did. It really did. We took that, sort of slower path right out of the get-go here, avoiding as many elites in Act 1 as we might have been able to take. We did get a lot of longer-term relics there. I think the dome worked out pretty well. I think the Black Star would have made it pretty difficult to beat these elite fights. And I think we would have had a problem doing Runic Pyramid. Well, 3 energy would have been fine, actually, with the Pyramid. It would have been fine. Underscore Eidolon, did you hear about the Watcher who decided to become a carpenter? She heard that she was really handy. Alright, before we jump on into a Ironclad run here, we're up to Ascension 10 on Calling Bell Ladder, so it's time to add a Curse of the Ascender. We've already got a Curse of the Bell, let's add a second one, the Ascender's Bane, to our deck. 2 curses, but 3 relics. Will it be enough? Before we dive onto this, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, use the bathroom, encourage you to take care of yourselves, get up, stretch, look at something that isn't a computer screen for a couple of seconds. It's good for you. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that moment of patience. Give me that calling bell. What do we get today? Tarkstone Periap from the Calling Bell. Fitting. Some more delayed value relics here. Maw Bank will give us money every time we enter a shop. Or, sorry, money every floor until we spend money at a shop, excuse me. Does incentivize us to avoid early stores, which is good. Because there are no early stores. So that's good, that's good. Darkstone Periapt will give us max health if we take any future curses, although with 2 already in the deck, I'm a little bit less inclined. And the Tungsten Rod, whenever we would lose health, lose 1 less. That could be really nice with any kind of self-damage stuff that we might find. All the elites are in the middle of the act. None in the area I usually like to fight them, those last 3 floors. I think what we should do is take a couple of combats. Try to get potions or cards. If we get really strong, we can maybe fight some elites. If not, we have this mini event and couple upgrade path we can opt into. And avoid the early elites. Fighting only 1 late elite if we do that. Oof. Big oof. Okay, well, let's hope that we get strong. Give me a hemokinesis, please. Also, ow. Sender's Bane and Curse of the Bell teaming up to make me 12. Take 11 damage on turn 1 against the Jungworm. Ouch. That's the additional variance that you're risking with a Calling Bell start. And why Calling Bell starts can be so nasty sometimes is draw orders like these ones are really punishing, with no hope to do anything about it. Just casually lose about 20 health to Jungworm. We do get a weak potion though, so that's nice. Happy to hear it, Slyflesh. Really glad to see that there's positive reactions to the new YouTube launching. I'm excited to get more content up there. Is this Sever Soul? So we've got 2 cards that are doing very, very similar things here. Perfected Strike is damage for 2 energy, and it gets stronger with more copies of itself. Sever Soul is damage for 2 energy, and it exhausts non-attack stuff in her hand. So this is they're serving a very similar purpose, right? In the short term. In the long term, the Sever Soul is branching us towards exhaust synergies. Being able to exhaust Curse the Bell is worth a little bit of something. Being able to exhaust Defense is potentially worthwhile too. And if we get something like a Feel No Pain, or a Charon's Ashes, or a Dark Embrace, the Sever Soul will end up being better. I think I've mirrored a Perfected Strike, yeah. I've done that. Getting more copies of P-Strike is a cool way for Ironclad to scale up. Last option is Havoc, which plays the top card of the draw pile and exhausts it. Right at the start of the run, we really want the damage more than anything. This could also get rid of Slime, so we're fighting Slime Boss. I'm going to take the Sever Soul on purpose. It's about as good at damaging stuff as the Perfected Strike, but with all the added benefit of some exhaust synergy stuff later. Did just fine in that fight. Get a regen potion, okay. And Clash. Clash. Theoretically works with Sever Soul. In practice, not so much. But I am totally okay with a Clothesline here. Clothesline is some damage and some weaken. It's a good upgrade. It's another 2 energy attack, which makes us a little bit Snecko-eye. But that's not atypical for Ironclad. So with the weak pawn, I'd probably upgrade Bash first. Take the Clothesline. If only the Clash was any good. Don't need to potion here. 16, right? Yeah, 16 damage. Good job, Sever Soul. You did it? Go to 9, take only 1. Heart of Iron, gain 6 metallicize. Okay. That's good enough potion drops. I think we actually get to go the elite route now. If I'm willing to actually use these. And I think a cleave is a pretty good addition too, making us better at area of effect combats. Yeah. Yeah, I think we should use our good potion luck to unlock the better pathing for ourselves. Disarm helps with elites, but not as much as this cleave will. This is just decent damage against Nob and Lagavulin, and it's great against sentries. Whereas the disarm is a little questionable. I have not done voice acting. Oh, and we get a heal here? Perfect. Oh yeah, we'll definitely go left now. Give me that heal, Cleric. Let's go. Cleric best healer. Have a good day. And we get an easy-ish fight in this blue slaver here. We'll use this as our regen potion fight, just in case he drops a potion for us, although that's pretty unlikely, right? Oh. Last one, but that's fine. 20 gold and maybe a thunderclap? Maybe a rupture. Whenever you lose health from a card, gain 1 strength. Pretty hard to make that work with tungsten rod. I've not done any voice acting, El Bandito, but it's something that I hear I should try. I'm pretty cool with a thunderclap. It helps extend our vulnerable, or pairs with leave to apply vulnerable, and is a really good one-card pairing with the Clothesline or the Sever Soul. So I'm going to take the Thunderclap here, and that should give us enough strength to beat whoever this is with some consistency. Gonna need to use at least one of these potions. Ooh, we get T-Clap Bash. Perfect. Possibly both. Let's go with use the Clothesline and the Heart of Iron here. It'll be a long fight otherwise. Bash and cleave. Hopefully killing next turn, but possibly needing a couple more. 7 plus 10. Ah. Dang it. So close there. Okay, that was a bit of a beating, but we're here. We're alive. And we have a Toxic Egg, which was super worth it. All skills from here on out will be upgraded, like this Shockwave, or this Flex. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Feels like that might actually lead me to rest here. Going into our next elites. I want to take the Shockwave, but I think I need to take the Flex. We already have a lot of Weaken and Vulnerable. We've got the Weak Potion, the Clothesline, we have Bash and Thunderclap, so this is a little bit redundant. But 4 strength for 1 turn. Now that's pretty spicy. That's really spicy. I'm gonna grab that, and we're gonna upgrade rest here, just to make sure that we can definitely fight both of these elites, and we definitely don't die during that experience. More realistically, I could probably have done the both of them and upgraded, like, the cleave, which would have been nice right in this very moment. But that's okay. We got Flex, Thunderclap, Cleave. It's going to be an easy Sentries fight for us. Really easy. If I Weak Pot, can I kill one of them? It would be 8 plus 15 plus 18. $41. Cannot kill one of them. Okay. But I can sure get close. No! Alright, that's fine. But 1 damage short. Why we rested. Although notably, we would have prevented a full 10 damage by upgrading the cleave, so was it really correct to rest? Don't know about that. Let's just pick this one off. Block for 6 here. Don't want to exhaust my own defense. That would be a foolhardy choice, for sure. Okay, not too bad. Get the ceramic fish for more delayed value. Whenever we add a card to the deck, gain 9 gold. But also maybe a Reaper? With Flex? Oh yeah. I like a Reaper. I like a Reaper quite a bit. The other argument would be maybe for a Juggernaut to go with the Toxic Egg. Whenever you gain block, deal damage to a random enemy, that's good stuff. You have to figure out a plan for Slime Boss. That'll be partially cleave, I think. Huey and gold. Good stuff. I'll take this Reaper. We're starting to be a little bit worried about Slime Boy. Kunai. Ironclad. I tend to find that Ironclad really struggles to make use of the Kunai. It's just very hard for Ironclad to play 3 attacks in one turn. Not many zero-cost attacks in the class, not many ways to draw or duplicate such cards either. There's like Anger dual-wield stuff, but that's really unlikely to come together. And Ironclad also generally struggles to play a large number of block cards per turn. Additionally, it's even more complicated when you add 2 curses to the deck, so we have to draw 3 attacks in the same hand. I don't think I want the Sapphire... I think I want the Sapphire Key over the Kunai at this moment. There is double tap in Iron Wave. It really doesn't come together into a cohesive or effective experience, usually, from what I've seen. Alright, we can get rid of a Defend with Sever Soul. Good job, Sever Soul. We can also maybe use a Colorless Potion here on turn 1. Although I think we'll use this in the Slime Boss fight. There's quite a few things that can be that would help us. And I will commit the Weak Potion for this fight, for sure. I don't want to take so much damage. Please stop hurting me. Thank you. Okay, we're gonna have to rest again. That's okay. With a Flex Plus, how often do we do... This is a guaranteed weak attack next turn? Let's go with the Defend here. This is only a little weak hit. We have a kill anyway. Good. So playing the Defend last turn was correct. Turnip makes us immune to Frail. That will help in Slime Boss. That's good. And a True Grit Plus. Gain 9 block and exhaust 1 card of our choice. Also pretty good. Still a bit worried about our damage output. But I love that True Grit. Take it. Gonna go this way. Probably here. If we can find a Combust, we'll be in really good shape. It's okay to keep resting. We have so many relics that say gain value later. Maw-Bank is do stuff later. Toxic Egg is do stuff later. Ceramic Fish do stuff later. Please don't curse me. I shouldn't have said anything. Hey, he didn't curse me. I'll take a relic. I'll take a big ol' relic, please. Molten Egg! Oh my god, okay, yeah. Very much do stuff later relics. Now we just have to stay alive. Oh man. They all rolled 15 health, so I can't do Thunderclap Strike. Ugh. Awful. Wait, but I can with Sadistic Nature. Get him! Haha! Destroyed, nerds. Still hurt a lot, though. Sadly. Could have had 3 perfected strikes. Not too late to add the Wild Strike Plus. Or a Rage Plus. I don't know, man. Rage is good. I think Rage is good here. And I think I am going to take 1 more combat. One so that we can heal with the Reaper. Which would have been so nice in the Slimes fight, right? Sure, continue to try to debuff me. See how that goes for you. Uru. You're just doing nothing. Don't they know I'm immune? Okay, that fight went really, really well. We get to add Flom for some Stronktitude. With Reaper, I think is a very good addition to the deck. This Intimidate's pretty good too, for 2 weakened to all enemies. But I think this has got to be Inflame. I'm a little torn. I'd love to upgrade Inflame before we go into the slime boss fight, but we might need to rest here. In fact, I think we do need to rest here. Did I ever play Katamari? I did not, still counting. I've watched a couple of YouTube playthroughs of Katamari, but never played it myself. Very much a cult classic game. Let us... I think we gotta rest. 32 won't be enough to survive the big hit. It's putting us further and further into upgrade debt. But that's okay, because we have 2 eggs, right? Like, we're pretty much never going to add any more unupgraded cards to this deck than what we have. So let's just keep sleeping. Sleep all day, every day. I also have 500 gold, right? So, that seems relevant. Don't think we want to destroy any of these. And yeah, with this draw order, I'm very happy that we rested because, yeah. Yep. That's a thing. Not great. Yolamguin. We just play the Sever Soul here. Deal 18, bring it down to 1-0 something. Next turn we have a really good flex and hopefully Thunderclap and 2 strikes turn. Yeah, Tungsten has this covered. It's only 37, don't worry. It's only 37. Never taken damage in my life. Okay, in that case, we're going to go for an even better split here. Split at 75. This brings you down to 79. We'll play some slimes if we need to. Okay, this is pretty good. Get rid of 2 defends? Yes, no. Thinking no. Don't destroy those. Oh boy. This is a bit sketchy. Not gonna lie, I'm a bit worried right now. I am increasingly worried. We're gonna bash the front one and defend once so that I don't die. Go down to very low health, but we do have Reaper next turn. Hopefully we'll draw Flex with the last card. But at least the Reaper will buy me a moment of respite here. Just a moment. Good, good. Do have 2 AoE cards in the deck. Fortunately, the weaken is going to really hurt. Big yikes. Go for this one, it's more likely to attack next turn. Hopefully draw a cleave. Keep me alive, please. Hey, that's not too bad. Strike you. Defend True Grit, block this. We're still in it to win it here. We're still in it to win it here. Pretty sketchy, though. Could go for a split. Don't think so. Don't have a Spire mod list. Here's the current mods installed, though. Just mouse over that. It's just filter the Spire as well as slay the relics to export the stuff so that you can mouse over on screen here. I think we're tanking this hit. Actually, are we? Do another 18, bringing it down to 17. It says 11, bringing us down to 6 here. If we split, we're guaranteed. Well, no. Okay, let's take the hit. Good. We're exactly dead if I don't split. Fortunately, we can split. Yes, yes. Means no weaken now. Oh no, he died! Rip. That draw order, though. Oof. The big oof. The Rage and the Flex. Cards that have to be drawn alongside other cards. Showing up with Curse the Bell, Slime. That's tough. That's really tough. GG. GG. Really, really rough Act 1. Admittedly, we did do that to ourselves a little bit by avoiding shops, but relic after relic says, we'll do this stuff for you in Act 2. Smiley face. Just get to Act 2. No problem. No problem. So we die with 2 eggs and 500 gold because we couldn't use it. Because we couldn't use it. GG. That's exactly the way that Calling Bell can be rough for you, is when the relics you get are future investments, but the curse that you have to carry around is an immediate penalty. Pretty rough. GG. So ends the Calling Bell ladder. Which one should we do next? I think I want to alternate between energy relics and non-energy relics. So next up, we're going to be doing a boss swap ladder with an energy relic. Let's make a quick couple options here. Narrow it down to 3 or 4 choices. Let's look at... We've already done Busted Crown. Let's put... Ectoplasm. Sozu, Choker, and Fusion Hammer as the options for the next ones. There. Do not ask for whom the bell calls, for it calls for us. GG. That was a rough one. I stand by this Eversoul, even though we didn't end up playing it a whole lot. I liked it over Perfected Strike. We did see 3 Perfected Strikes, And had we taken them all, I think we would have been able to get past the slime boss, so maybe I'm the fool for not taking more of them. I feel okay with how we used Heart of Iron. That would have been good for slime boss, too. Never saw a combust or anything. Never saw a flame, fire breathing. Dang. GG. Haven't done Philostone yet, either. Quite a few boss relic, energy relics to work with. A little disappointed our Calling Bell ladder didn't get further, but I understand why it stopped where it did. That was such a tough Act 1. Had to rest 3 times. Just couldn't quite make it. So far, in terms of difficulty, Crown Ladder is the hardest ladder-style challenge I've ever tried. That was ridiculous. That was ridiculously hard. Calling Bell Ladder has been a real challenge, too. More so than I expected it to be. I thought Calling Bell was going to be a bit easier. Pandora's was wonderful and fun, and I'm so glad we opened with that one. Busted Crown, I think, only made it to Ascension 7 before Giant Head put us in the dirt. We also made 2 attempts at that one, just like the Calling Bell. Looks like Ectoplasm is the winner here. Or is going to be the winner here. Works for me. So Ectoplasm prevents us from gaining gold on each of our runs. That means we're going to have to adapt our pathing and our decision-making to account for the fact that we never get any dollars at all. Give me those dollary dues. Or don't, rather. Ectoplasm ladder. Let's go. So we set our filter the Spire to now give us always Ectoplasm at the start of each run. We start a new run on The Silence. We're back down on Ascension 1. The goal here is to win as many Ascension levels as possible. Heart kills all the way, back to back. Starting each one with the same boss relic swap. In this case, Ectoplasm. No gold, never any money. And we have relic stats to track just how much money we don't get from our Ectoplasms. So the biggest resource that's hard to deal with the loss of when you're working with Ectoplasm is that you can't buy card removals at stores anymore. Or, well, you have 99 gold, and you can spend that. But that's it. And once that's gone, it's gone for good. Poison? We died on the Bell Ladder. So we are swapping over to Ectoplasm now. We're using the mod Filter the Spire to always get the same boss swap on every single one of these runs. Some more card rewards. As usual, just looking for the damage output early on from our cards. Get no money. Early Noxious Fumes is a cool way to scale up Silence Poison. 2 poison per turn to all enemies. I think it works really, really well on low Ascension, and great in conjunction with some targeted poison as well. So, love to see that. Starting to lean towards maybe going 3 elites here. Elites are also less valuable than usual, because we don't get money from them. Same goes for question mark rooms. If the question mark room contains a combat, we don't gain money from that either. All very bad. And yeah, we will be doing the class exclusive ones too, probably in a rotating style. More poison? There's a buffed Sneaky Strike here. This card doing 12 damage up from 10 earlier. I think it is a much better take now, although I think you don't necessarily want it on floor 3 once you have 2 poison cards. Now, if we taken a dagger throw already, I'd be in on this. Instead, we'll add just a bit more damage with this poison stab. Still need a few more damage cards to be comfortable with this elite pathing. Ooh, and a free upgrade. Nice. We'll get those fumes upgraded. The poison potion, especially, yeah, we're like super good at elite fighting now. Let's take 3 elites here. On Ascension 1, they do reduced damage too. So it should be relatively easy to pick up some relics here. Easy fight with 4 energy. The silent deck with silent starter deck with 4 energy ends up being really effective at the early game combats. So I think that relic swaps on silent might be not too shabby because of that. Card draw? Expertise is an interesting one. One of the ways to mitigate the fact that we're going to be stuck with these strikes and defends in our deck is to increase our card draw. And if we take and even upgrade this expertise, that could work. There's also an upgraded, or well, not upgraded, but newly buffed Blade Dance, but I think we've got the damage covered. I'm going to try the card draw here. I think that's going to be a really effective way for this deck to stay relevant in the later parts of the run. Got max health sentries, that's no joke here. We're going to need the fumes, and we're going to need to kill one of them as quickly as possible. So we'll commit the poison potion to dealing with the frontliner here. Could use expertise to try to get fumes in play more quickly. Kind of an interesting idea. I'm going to decline here. Gonna pump more damage into this lad. Yeah, you die next turn on your own. I could prevent 2 days from being added. I think I'd rather use the damage meaningfully here. Get him, fumes. Let's draw 4. Try to get some dazed out of the draw pile here. Kill this one next. Yeah, Fumes upgrade was certainly a good choice at the event there. Making our life a lot easier. Okay, I'm get out of Super Sentries with only 12 health lost. That's pretty dang good. Even by Ascension 1 standards, I think. We get the Oddly Smooth Stone, giving us 1 dex in every combat. I think the Smooth Stone is a great early find on Silent, who really appreciates the little bit of extra incremental value on the block cards. 11. Oh yeah, because the sentries do 9. Like, wait, what? I'm always happy with the Piercing Whale. It's a great mid to late game block card. Very good at Act 2. Also good for removing Artifact for poison strategies to work. / poison strategies are good at removing Artifact for Piercing Whale to do its job. Burned! Did you hear about the Silent who became an actress? She's starring in a leading dodgin' role. Hey, we get Fumes down turn 1. Very happy with that. I think with these draws, we're gonna not play the poison that would wake up on this turn, because we drew all the block cards already. Ooh, and then I drew all the block cards. Okay, so this turn was gonna be a disaster no matter what, unfortunately. Starting in a silent film was right there. That's true. Look, if you want jokes that are actually good, you're gonna have to pay a lot more channel points than that. It's just how it goes. Alright, cycle that deck. Draw me more poison. Yes. More poison. Okay, another fairly straightforward combat. The Blood Vial is back. This is a way for us to deal with our strikes by turning them into bites again. And a Catalyst to go with the poison. Oh yeah, we're doing it. We're doing it, and we're doing it well. Molten Egg. Upgraded bites. Let's go. Gonna happen. I believe. I believe in the upgraded bites. Really do. Oh no. My card draw, though. Why have you done this? Alright, we'll take the After Image for the knob fight. That'll help a little bit. But that was certainly not the turn 1 we wanted, right? Get angry, my friend. You've got this. Have to redraw that Catalyst and we should be good. Divine Intervention, thank you so much for that gifted sub. Super duper appreciated. There, just make the knob very, very angry with your block cards. And then win. No problem. Helix. Prevent the first time we would lose health each combat. That's huge. Predator Plus, that's also huge. 20 immediate damage and 2 card draw. With 4 base energy, that's a card I can definitely afford to add to the deck. We'll do it. Shiv pluses would make this a bit easier. Taking a fair bit of damage here, regardless, right? Block for 12. Actually, we don't have to take anything. It's not a problem then. Easy to feel intimidated or frustrated by this fight, but if you've got good damage output, you'll find that it's not too hard at all. Yeah, we're actually just completely fine. No problem. More card draw? I think since we already have the expertise, we don't want the acrobatics as much, and I'd rather just upgrade our expertise. We can skip cards for now. This shop is really our one and only chance to spend any money at all on this run. Since we're pretty bites, I don't want to remove a strike. I could actually remove a defend. Although those are pretty good with the smooth stone. Just gonna remove one defend. Feels weird. Dreamcatcher for cards when we rest. Which is hopefully never, with the healing we're gonna get. Stinky cultist, huh? I prepared box swap into all reflex cards all the time. Easy peasy. No problem. Dreamcatchers, I think, are a really easy thing to underestimate. Hard rewards are quite valuable. But the natural tendency to avoid resting in Spire does make it a bit harder to get behind. Bane Plus. This card does a lot of damage. 20 damage. Could take a Cloak and Dagger to replace our loss to defend. I really like the front load that this Bane provides for us. On any enemy that's poisoned, we can immediately dunkify them. So it'll be good against Slavers, against Gremlins, against Spire Spear and Spire Shield. Good stuff. We'll avoid the Terror for now, although something to consider with the Molten Egg is a Terror. Certainly poor Guardian's not going to know what hit him. Or will they? Catalyst would transform? It's a pretty bad use of the Catalyst, though. Hit me. So it's 3 damage back if we play an attack. It also blocks for 3, right? Okay. That draw, though. We healed a full and we win with Catalyst, so none of this matters at all. GG. $99 gold? Grand Finale Plus. Without any retain, we've already got really good damage in the Catalyst, the Deadly Poison, and the Fumes. Could take a Wraith form here to give us some intangibility, some spooky turns. I could also see this Doppelganger actually being a decent take here. Doppelganger is draw and gain energy on your next turn. And upgrades to be 1 more. We've got a reasonably solid block game already, between the Helix and the Piercing Whale and the Smooth Stone. This will be a really good way to deal with the really powerful late game turns. But we've already got some of the pieces for that. I'm sure it would be a very good Wraith form. I want to see what this Doppelganger can do for us, though. This is not a terrible card by any means. More draw, more energy. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, we're really well set up to take on elites. I could definitely see this being a Black Star. Runic Pyramid, of course, amazing as usual. Letting us retain the hand. Does make Doppelganger a lot worse, and does make Expertise a lot worse. So both of these speak against the Pyramid. Or Hovering Kite, giving us energy when we discard, which is currently only with Survivor, right? Right. How about a Black Star, then? Give me some relics. And given our powerful position here, we're going to look to take on as many elites in Act 2 as we can, which is going to be 3. We're also going to look to take as many events as we can, because we want bites. Again. Hopefully. Please give me bites. No need to go to any shops, right? We have no money. I never will. Never, ever, never. just take the hit on the buffer here. Hey, Mr. RC, I think the command you're looking for is ladders? That's the one. Get him. So thieves take our remaining money. We cannot gain the money back because the ectoplasm says no. So that money is gone and gone forever. But not gone forever will be our block if we play Blur, letting us retain our block till the start of the next turn. With the Smooth Stone, I really like this card as a way to kind of round out the block. And if you've got a lot of draw manipulation, it can get really good. Keep that upgrade on double. Stinky strikes. First of all, how dare you? Blade Dance now upgrades to 4 shivs, that's right, and is way better than it used to be because of that. Backflip for more card draw? Or do we have enough now? I feel like we might have enough now. Masterful Stab is pretty powerful, especially with the Helix. This is often, very, very often, just 0 cost 16 damage, which is actually quite awesome with all the card draw we have, too. That's a really good Masterful Stab. And it'll help me beat the elites that I need to take down. Could go for a second Fumes, for more slower scaling poison. But I think we need the front load to take on the elites to get the relics. Ooh, speaking of upgrades, we can upgrade all the strikes and defends in the deck. That's 9 free upgrades. Lots of additional block, lots of additional damage, lots of additional good times. Could have removed 1 card, which is quite valuable with the ectoplasm, but I don't think so. Compared to upgrades. Apparitions would increase our deck size by quite a bit, improving our defensive game, which already just improved quite a lot. These are 9 block defends, so we don't need these nearly as much, and the max health penalty is significant. We do still want bites after the upgrades because the bites would be upgraded too, with Molten Egg. So we would turn the upgraded strikes into upgraded bites. That's good. Good stuff. Okay, we'll just let the buffer take care of this very enormous attack. If the bites weren't upgraded, I would still probably think about it. But it wouldn't be nearly as good. Decent dagger spray. We're good on attacks now that we have the Masterful Stab. So I'm probably going to pass on this. No timeline on Switch getting the patch, Tubu. That's ultimately going to depend on Nintendo, because I think they need to approve any updates internally on their end. So I don't think even the devs have any clue of how long it could be. So this is 19. 13. Gonna go triple defend. I almost want an Energy Potion Doppelganger to draw more cards here. You get 2 cards and 2 energy. That way. Out of the potion. Setting us up for a really good turn 2. Oh yeah. All that good. I'm really 1 damage short of a kill though. Oh, unfortunate. I guess I could use the Shiv Potion to make my life a bit easier. Do that as well. Then we can play the Defend, the Fumes, and the Deadly, rather than what we were going to play. So both potions used, but ultimately not too bad of a fight as a result. Good times. Waste of a strike there. Yeah, this is usually a pretty tough fight. I think a good highlight of House Sozu ladder is going to be really scary. When I can't have potions to help me deal with slavers in Act 2. Oh boy. So we get a Shuriken, playing 3 attacks in 1 turn, gives us a point of strength. That's quite nice with the Bane in particular. And Bag of Marbles to make our opponents vulnerable on turn 1. Combo quite nicely with each other. And I think we want a Footwork to further scale our block cards. We've got plenty of them. And a start on the Dexterity already, so that's looking pretty dang good. As for an upgrade, I think the most valuable one right now is Doppelganger for 1 more card and 1 more energy the turn after we play it. Makes it into, takes it from being a really lackluster rare into being a really useful setup mechanism. Go through a shop, that's sad. Sad. Shuriken does make the blade dance a lot more, or makes blade dances a lot more attractive. I don't know if it makes them an automatic take, though. Oh, yikes. Nice drawer, idiot. Okay, we'll at least block a little bit here. Thank goodness for the whale. Upgraded Stab. Nightmare can make copies of Catalyst, it can make copies of Masterful Stab, it can make copies of Fumes or Deadly Poison. It can make copies of Blur. Nightmare is a really powerful way for us to scale the deck, potentially. And I'm going to go ahead and take it here. I like it quite a lot. Ooh, a second life. The Lizard Tail will heal us if we should die, back up to half health. And we'll sacrifice to gain a little bit of max health, which works perfectly with the Lizard Tail here at the altar. Bring us down to 37. Not a great place to be, but certainly not bad. Alright, Doppelganger. This is where Doppelganger really shines, drawing it on a turn that you have free, and turning it into a very, very big turn on the follow-up. Beautiful. Lots of catalysts, please. Cool. Smooth fight. Energy potion's good. A second blur or a leg sweep. Oh, I love them both. I think with the footwork and the potential of Nightmare footwork, I'm going to go ahead and take a second copy of Blur, because that should allow us with some ingenuitive card draw to get, like, permanent Blur uptime, retaining our block from turn to turn in a way that would beat an Act 3 boss pretty handily, for example. Not an amazing turn, but hardly a bad one. The blurification, that's right. In blurifying, immediately. Ow. So this blocks, what, 27? No. 18, 24. We take a 9? Okay. Could use the liquid bronze to deal some damage here. I think maybe you should? Although this fight might be about to end with Nightmare and Catalyst coming up. We can keep it. Yeah, we can keep it. Go. Boop. Boop. And boop. Lad dies or whatever. Okay, still 30 health in a lizard tail. Good, good. And the two best relics in the game, Bottled Flame and the Boot. Yeah. Good job. I don't mind Bottled Predator. It's 30 damage on turn 1, and it's a bunch of draw on turn 2, if we choose to play it. So that's fine. Bottling a Masterful Stab, if we had Bag of Prep, I think would be good as well. But without the additional draw, we'll take the Predator here as our bottle. Do we want a Dagger Throw? I don't think so. I think we're doing Nightmare Catalyst stuff. The Entropic Brew is pretty sweet, though. No lie. Like 5 Masterful Stabs this act we've seen. Crazy. Yeah, it's nice to get one of those runs where you don't have to think quite so much about the relics you've got, right? Definitely appreciated. Does this ever kill the front guy so that this defend? Let's see, we have 13 plus 30 plus 4. That's not a kill, right? That would be 47 damage. So we can kill the back one, but not the front one. Which means we lose 7 health. Wait, no! We get there with the... No, it's 5 with boot, so it's 48. 48 damage. Or we can use the energy potion, kill the front one, block the middle one. It's a reasonable use of an energy potion, I think. So get vulnerable. Won't be that bad, right? Bad. Never been poisoned in my life. Or vulnerable. I don't like that we're being entangled, though. Fun little note about the Red Slaver's character model, by the way. The Red Slaver has a net that they're carrying with them at the end of their catch pole here, draping off behind them. When they use the entanglement ability on you, the net goes away. So it gives you a visual indicator of, one, whether the ability's been used or not. And I think it's a cool little detail. Killing the back one first is usually best. Yeah, the reason we went for the front one first had to do with a fossilized helix in this case. play the deadly. Whatever. Omamori will block curses, that's great. Mabank will flash every floor, and will make the number on ectoplasm get really big, but will not otherwise do anything. And we could take a well-laid plans if we wanted to retain stuff, which we do because we have Nightmare and Catalyst. So we definitely want to be able to retain things. Mabank's just here to be pretty. Right. Ooh, is this Nightmare on the Masterful Stab? I think it might be. Or I just play all the attacks and do a bunch of damage on turn 1. I don't really want a Nightmare Masterful Stab. Let's just do 100 damage instead. Sound good? Well-laid plans, hello. Unfortunate. Okay, with 2 stacks of Blur, we'll actually retain block for 2 turns. So even though I plan on blocking just these 2 and then buffering this hit, any block we play next turn that carries over gets to carry over. This will kill him. I think we want to put all the poison on the boss, though. It's our main way of scaling up. Perfect. Well-laid plans, so we can retain cards. Want that Bane still. Right. Ouch. Dear. Aggro Collector here on Ascension 1, threatening to send us back to Niao again. In fact, I think we're currently relying on the Entropic Brew to save us here. These? Thinking ahead could get there. This is very yikes. We need to block for... See, 14 plus 13 is 27. So we need 5 more block here. Oh, we have a Lizard Tail. That's right. We have a Lizard Tail. But we also would prefer not to die. Any amount of times. So let's not. Let's not. Still counting. Thank you so much for the 9 months. And that shiny new sub animation. Rockin' for you. Alright, GG. A little bit sketchy, but not too bad. 651 gold lost so far. Pretty crazy. Love to see a glass knife here. Also love to see a Wraith form with Nightmare and Well-laid plans. It's definitely looking a lot better than it did before. Malaise is really good too, for allowing us to sap the strength from enemies and applying, yeah, with Doppelganger in particular, it can be really nice. I think the Wraith form is the kind of no-brainer But let's take the Malays. I'm going to deliberately not take Intangible on this run, just to show how we have other options for scaling the block into the late game. So Pando's Box transforms all of our strike and defend cards. We do have 9 such cards. They are all upgraded, though. Sacred Bark doubles the effectiveness of potions. That's pretty good. Or Busted Crown is more energy with less cards offered to us in each card reward. We've got most of what we need to win. We have lots of decks. We have lots of card draw. We have lots of block. We can do a lot of damage. Yeah, Maniac and Mask, it does indeed put into perspective how much money you get in a normal run of Slay the Spire and how good Mind Bloom is. It's more gold than you get in all of Act 1 and 2 combined, normally. I'm thinking I'm going to go with Crown here. It does pretty much put a halt on further deck development, but 5 energy with Malaise, with Nightmare, with Doppelganger, with Expertise is going to be really, really, really valuable here. So we're going to try to make it work. And we're going to try to get a bunch of upgrades, too. I think is extra valuable. We still have a Black Star, so we should fight as many elites as we can. Don't forget that Black Star. Sure, upgrades are good, but double relics, even better, right? Double relics, even better. So we'll go up the left path here, hitting 2 elites. Get booted upon. E811 is a full block. Poison going. Okay. We want all of them to die next turn-ish? Next turn-ish. Something like this, then. That'll get us out of the fight. We do all have to die at once for that to count, right? Good. Here. Another piercing whale, this time with plus on it. I will definitely take one of those. Mayhem 1 Watcher, is that a good idea? What's the worst that could happen? What's the worst that could happen? That's what I want to know. Lodestar 81 hitting us up with a joke. What does the Ironclad do to exercise in the morning? Jumping jacks. To get swole. Days Lurker, by the way, thank you so much for the 8 months. That tier 1 sub. Heck yeah. What did I ditch there? I ditched the skill potion. Skill potion, I do think the flex potion might have been the better card to lose there. Just for reference. Chat punished by puns yet again. A second upgraded well-laid plans. Actually quite like that. One of the biggest problems with relying on well-laid plans for retain is if you don't draw it early enough, you just don't get to hold on to your important combo pieces, and then you fail to do the thing that you're trying to do. But with 2 copies in the deck, it's a lot easier to ensure that you draw the well-laid plans before the Nightmare, for example. Hypothetically speaking, of course. He was late to every meeting. Oh dear. Okay, with 5 energy, we'll take an acrobatics. We're not going to be too picky with the busted crown. There are very, very, very few options. Hey, Mad Clown. Ectoplasm ladder is an attempt to beat as... We're going to see how high on the ascension ladder we can get. Every time we win a run against the heart, we go up 1. And every single one of these runs starts with ectoplasm instead of our starter relic from Niao. So we don't get any money, ever. Big yikes. We get to see how much it costs us each run, though, which is fun. Well, it's still in the draw pile, huh? Well, at least I can give you a really big malaise. Like that. Letters are going relatively poorly. I'm hopeful that as we get through more of these, we'll see higher average successes with the boss swap letters as I learn to adapt a bit more. Don't need to lose 4 max. We do have Omamori to block a Writhe here. Don't want the madnesses, certainly. Alright, I'm here for your relics. Give me all of the relics. Let's put them into the bag, please. Right away. Also, I have the boot, so you're ruined. Ruined, I tell you. Thankfully, buffer here to stop the 45. Good job, Helix. You did it. Got him. Blue Candle does nothing as we have no curse cards in the deck, but Pear is 10 more max health. That's great, especially with the Lizard Tail. Choke is not helpful here. This would be good if we were doing like lots and lots of card play stuff. A Shiv deck would want this, but not what we have. Don't think we need this Liquid Bronze either. More damage is not what we're lacking. I noticed that Nightmare is actually pretty hard to play, so let's cheapify it. And I think our next upgrades are going to be the card draw, the expertise, and the acrobatics to make those a bit more powerful at their jobs. Might have been nice to malaise a little bit there, but it wasn't on the menu. I'm thinking about just taking some damage to go Deadly Poison, Nightmare on the Catalyst, and then we just win next turn. We'll have to take 13 plus 9 life loss to make that happen, though. Or we can try to use acrobatics to prevent the damage. Do just like winning the fight. Can I use the Liquid Memories to save a ton? Not really. Alright, well, acrobatics. I have the energy potion. Yeah, that was worth it. Totally worth it. Okay, and then this blocks hit. It's still Nightmare the Catalyst. And if we want to win, we'll also do this. We take 3, which is... Two of it gets healed immediately by the Blood Vial, even. That's much better. Ceramic Fish, whenever we add a card to the deck, gain 9 gold. Good. Good stuff. And the question card will offer us 2 cards in future card rewards, which is good. Energy on turn 1. With 2 X cost cards, that's not bad. Makes the Bottled Predator easier to play. I think I need to play this Deadly. We're only going through the deck 1 time. Calling Bell Ladder only got 2 tries, as did the Busted Crown Ladder. I'm trying to do only 1 attempt for each ladder variation here. Though that's been a bit of a challenge sometimes. Because I wanted to keep doing more. Never quite satisfied. Draw until we have 6 in hand. Please. Apparently not. Fair enough. Bye-bye. Gee, here we go. The Courier. Finally, a relic that does something. Now all of our money is worth 20% more. And the Letter Opener. Whenever we play 3 skills in 1 turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. The Cloak and Dagger's pretty good with the Shuriken, I guess. Although we're doing Nightmare Catalyst stuff. So every card that's not one of those that we add to the deck, I think, holds us back a bit. Just missing that old coin, right? But it's telling how many of the relics that we picked up have been worthless because of the ectoplasm. It's definitely telling. I guess I probably wanted to play the Deadly. No. Never. Never want to do such a thing. I think we've seen quite a few Banes. If we were able to remove the strikes, I'd have liked those quite a bit more. Okay. Grab our last key here, going on into the shop that we also can't buy anything at. We're at 1,001 gold lost. That's a lot of gold. That's a lot of gold. So many strikes still. Okay, buffer this and win. Seems good to me. GG, nerd. Premium. Really? Neither of these can do anything. Prayer Wheel gives us additional card rewards from normal enemies. There are no more of those remaining in the run. Juzu Bracelet prevents us from encountering enemies in question mark rooms. There are no more of those in the run, and can never be on this floor. That's fun. That's fun. Fight Time Eater. I think Leg Sweep will help a little bit here. And an upgrade on, let's say, Footwork, just to make it a good nightmare target. What Black Star meant was, you get nothing and you'll like it. Good job, Black Star. You did it? Question mark? Alright, Time Eater here is going to have a pretty bad day. Actually, just block this, yeah? Totally can. Every time we play 12 cards, Time Eater's going to forcibly end my turn. Like the big rude they are. 9 times 3 goes to 6 times 3, so this is still a full block. I believe I just win now. Yep. GG. And that nightmare has been so strong. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of minus 1100 gold? Ridiculous. Specimen and Gremlin Horn? Oh boy. I believe it. The blur upgrade's not bad here. I'm gonna upgrade Malaise though, for heart. Make sure we can keep that weaken up. Yet another juicy store. That's right. One of the best relics we can find, I think, in these runs is going to be Peace Pipe, to allow us to get rid. And we're 1 block short. I'm probably going to use the Dex Potion in that case. So. I get 10 times 3 on this Ascension level, thankfully. This might actually be a Nightmare Masterful Stab situation. It's a skill pot situation. Calculated gamble, huh? Give me a new hand. Much better. Perfect. Get plans in play, though. There it is. Maybe we should have played that first. But this looks good. Okay, we'll buffer that hit, I guess. Let's Deadly Poison Catalyst you to kill you, and then Malaise the other lad next turn to make him irrelevant. I've changed my targeting there a bit. It's gonna work really well. Get dunked on. Sure. So many strikes. Wow. Two relics that do something. Pendant. Every 10th attack is doubled in damage, and Centennia Puzzle will draw 3 when we take damage the first time. Sure. Those are fine. They're better than, you know, Prayer Wheel Juzu Bracelet. Huzzah. Do I want either of these two final cards? I could see a use for Distraction here. Distraction could be another Nightmare or a Catalyst or something. But I think we're pretty well equipped for Heart here. We've got lots of answers to its multi-attacks. We've got a very good single-target scaling solution. And I have Liquid Memories to fetch either Piercing Whale or Catalyst, since they're going to my discard pile, where I don't want them to be. So that's nice. Let both of these go. I wish we'd drawn a well-laid plans. But maybe we get one here? Really would prefer to keep the buffer intact, so if we fail to Acrobatics into either Piercing Whale or Malaise, I'll probably use Liquid Memories to block this so that we can buffer next turn. Every time we play a card, we're going to take 1 damage. Bit of an obstacle here. Okay. Can't full block this, right? 9 plus 9? No, we can't. Okay. So then I am going to Liquid Memories that Piercing Whale. And I'm going to draw 2 more cards next turn. We use our buffer on this. Nightmare Malaise is a way to win this fight. Oh my god, the draw pile. What? There's no block cards and the 14 cards remaining in the draw pile. Yikes. Big yikes. I do have Malaise, though. I guess I could Nightmare Defend. I don't think I want to do that either. Next turn's a buff turn. Okay. Just gonna end turn here. Actually, no, I'm gonna play 3 defense to do 5 damage to Heart. Excuse me. Then we're gonna end turn. Then this turn is gonna happen, and I'm gonna be sad about it. But I have a Centennia Puzzle, so I can draw more here. At least gets Fumes in play. We're going to hold Nightmare and Malaise. Fumes removes one artifact, Poison Stab removes the other one. We can malaise here. For a lot. No reason to play either of these. Okay. Definitely a tough fight with five starter strikes still in the deck, right? That's not easy to deal with. By any means. Not good. Oh, can retain 4. Drawn cards. Okay, next turn's another buff turn, right? Wow. This is fine, this is fine. Not quite what I envisioned. Nightmaring Catalyst is the winning condition I was planning on. Should work just fine. Hopefully. We'll get to do that next turn. Our retaining block this turn. So let's play both of these. And we do still have the Lizard Tail, too. Wow, did that take a long time to set up here. Yeah. 1998. Good year. GG, Mr. Hart. GG. Not too bad. Not too bad. It's gonna be a rocky series of heart fights without gold. And that's right, NGAD. Retaining Wound, so that when we shuffle the draw pile back into the... or when we shuffle the discard pile back into the draw pile, Wound doesn't get included there. So it's kind of like +1 draw if you retain a card. Even if it's not a useful card. Any card you retain is one card you don't have to draw again. Alright, Ascension 2 with Defect. Let's go. No money, only gold. And only elites at the start of the run here. Blah. Okay, we can do 2 elites and 3 fires, or we can... That requires me to go through a shop. I guess I can remove a card at the first shop. Nothing wrong with that. Going to one early shop with your starting 99 gold is at least worth thinking about. So I think we do that here. And I think we want to take as many elites and upgrades as we can, which is not that many. Bit of a rough start here. But we do have 4 energy, so that's good. With 4 energy, the defect does a lot of damage with his starting deck. And especially so with a fire pot, and wow. Wow. Choices. Oh yeah, that letter command does say calling bell, doesn't it? Can update that. So I think two really good options here. Hell, we could even go with the Scrape, actually. But both the Reinforced Body and the Glacier are awesome here. Reinforced Body is immense front-loaded block, whereas Glacier is less immediate block, but more Frost Orb generation, filling up those very valuable orb slots. Let's go with the Glacier. I think Reinforced is one of the greatest scaling block cards Defect has access to, but the Glacier might just be better. So, Golden Idol with Ectoplasm doesn't do anything. If we take it, we have to take a penalty, either max health, current damage, or a curse. And all of the things that the Golden Idol does, even in Act 2 or 3 with the events, all give you money. So if you've got the Ectoplasm, just leave it. If there was ever an obvious trap, this would be it. You decide not to interfere with objects placed upon pedestals. That's right, Cryogy, that's our sub-count up top there with the waffles. Intended to potentially replace our old donation goal with something that's automatically updated. I'm quite happy about. Double fire potion. Glacier Barrage is a thing. 6 damage per channeled orb. I like Barrage quite a bit as a potential source of front load on the Defect. Cold Snap would be a good addition too. I think the only thing we don't want to do is take a charge battery, because I do want to be able to beat these elites, and we need damage for that. Let's take Barrage. Barrage. Delicious data disk, delicious waffle. All of it cut off from us, unfortunately. Could be a really good consume, although we did just take a Barrage. Always just happy with a striker move here. Thin out the deck a little bit. This is our one and only removal, if we buy it. And I think that's a good use of your starting money with the Ecto. Just lose one starter card. Or we could go triple fire potion, just instantly toast the knob. Immediately. And never have to worry again. No, we won't do that. But we'll think about it. We'll think about it. Gonna be playing dual cast less because of that Barrage. Calling Bell Ladder did died. Yes. Has perished, alas, on Ascension 10. Here we go. Orb generation is good. Expensive cards are good. Big damage is good. And Doom and Gloom is all of those things. When I first started playing out Slay the Spire, I really underestimated Doom and Gloom. 10 damage to all enemies just doesn't seem like that much, and in a sense it's not that much for 2 energy. But it's got a very, very impactful upgrade, and that one Dark Orb does way more damage than you might expect. So Doom and Gloom is a card that is damage in an AoE, but also to a single target, which means it's always the kind of damage that you need. It's a really bad turn 1 draw. Thankfully I have 2 fire potions, so I'm not too worried about the Nobert here. But like, really? Really? Koreu, thank you so much for the 15 months and the tier 1. And K-Man, shockingly, it took like almost 10 turns for that silent to beat the heart. Cool. We do get to use only one fire potion here. Nice. Beautiful. And we score huge. Symbiotic Virus starts us out with a Dark Orb in the opening orb slot at the start of each combat, giving us some potential front-loaded damage immediately, as well as making the barrage a little bit better. Oh, do we go double barrage? I think I do. Let's go double barrage and try to front-load damage our way through the Spire with boopins left and right. I do think we upgrade the Doom and Gloom first, though. So we just get to sit on the Dark Orb, letting it grow, while Leguvulin takes a big ol' nap. That's a really good opener, though. So let's go Glacier. Doom and Gloom? Yeah. Each of these Dark Orbs has the potential to be a whole mess of damage for us. Let's see if we zap, barrage, dual cast, strike. How much damage is that? 12, 18, 21 plus 36. Not enough to kill. So in that case, we dual cast the Frost Orb. I think only 8. GG. Darkstone Periapt, here to offer us relief, or, well, max health, should we take any curses, which we'll try to avoid doing desperately. Since you cannot buy removals with Ectoplasm, any curse you put in your deck is going to stay there forever, and that's pretty sketchy. Lava Beam Cell here, to make vulnerable, is to make these barrages way more impactful. So I'm going to grab that for the completion, sort of our front-loaded damage package. Unless we get the Peace Pipe, that's right. Peace Pipe would change everything. In a good way. In a really good way. And to some extent, so would Blue Candle. Transforming a curse does indeed proc the Darkstone Periapt. Since transforming is adding a new card to the deck, according to Spire. This is a really early capacitor, and usually not something that I advocate taking in the early game. However, with 2 copies of Barrage and a Glacier already, I really like the idea of increasing our number of orb slots. More relevantly, this Cold Snap would help us out, but we're going to be offered more orb gen. We're not going to be necessarily offered more capacitors, and I think since we have a bit of an advantage relative to our opponents for the moment, we can afford to invest in our mid to late game by taking a card that is admittedly bad at the moment. Got lots of health to spare, let's dig. Ouch. 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 Success. After a lot of digging, 25 health gain lost to the Scrap Ooze, exactly what the Pantograph will heal. We get an Ornamental Fan, giving us some block if we play 3 attacks in one turn. Not too shabby. On 4 energy, that's a lot easier to do. And case in point, Cool-Headed right away to increase the orb generation. as well as some card draw. I think this is perfect. Turbo would be good energy generation, and Skim would be better card draw. But nothing combines the card draw and the orb gen so efficiently as this cool-headed. We come across a dead adventurer on the floor. The armor and face have been scoured by flames, which tells us that if we search for loot here, and we do not and we encounter the monster, it'll be the 3 Centuries fight at Elite in Act 1 here. We're pretty well equipped to handle them, thanks to the potions that we've got, and our 4 energy. So I will happily aggravate some Sentries, and we'll fight them. Looks like a nice Beam Cell Doom and Gloom Glacier. Take nothing, deal 14 to all of them. Evoke the front Dork Orb. The Dork Orb. We could even Fire Potion just outright kill that one this turn, but I think it's unnecessary. Might be able to keep this potion for Act 2, where it'll be extremely useful. Really smooth fight. I have, Firebird lovers, seen that data dump. Really exciting news that the devs released so much run history stuff for Slay the Spire. And I'm quite curious to see what the community will learn about itself from the data. Regal Pillow here probably won't do much for us, but another relic in the relic bar is always a good thing. Double capacitor? That is greedy. Double capacitor is greedy. What I'm supposed to take here is leap for more front-loaded block. And I think that's what I'm going to take, is leap here. We can't get these orb slots filled up quickly enough for the second capacitor to be a good idea. And going into Act 2, we're going to be tested on our ability to block on turn 1 and turn 2. Let's take that leap. I will upgrade both barrages, though. Cool. Doom and Gloom Barrage should be good enough, yeah? 14 plus 24, actually, so I can go Capacitor Doom and Gloom Barrage. $24 damage. Good stuff. Okay. That's fine. Hurts a bit, but we're healing to full after this, so I shan't complain. I guess I'll play the barrages. Deal 30, take 3 is a pretty good exchange, and this one is even block positive. Chat voted for this one. I gave chat 4 options for which boss relic we'd do next, and this one was the most popular of those 4. Probably continue to do that. It's a limited voting every time it's time to change. GG. Alright, well, one of the big things we care about is filling up the orb slots, and Electrodynamics certainly does that with 2 additional lightning orbs. I think the card draw from Machine Learning wouldn't be bad either. But I'm really about this Electrodynamics. Gives us some AoE. Going to be very helpful in the elite fights of Act 2. Amplify could let us duplicate powers, currently only the capacitor. But if we picked up Focus, it would start to look a lot better. You do usually want more than just the one lightning orb to make Electro good. Maybe it's machine learning. More card draw helps us deal with the fact that we're going to have strikes the whole way through. So I really don't like that Electro very much. Other than the fact that it gives me 2 lightning orbs. Let's take the machine learning then. 1 card draw per turn. And... Ooh. Dealing with strikes, not so bad when you have Empty Cage to remove 2 of them. Or we can go Runic Dome and go up to 5 energy. Admittedly, I don't want to do another Dome run today, as we've already done one. So I think I'll be taking the Empty Cage and removing 2 strikes from the deck. The Tiny House is pretty bad, without any money from it. 1 potion, 5 max health, 1 random upgrade, 1 card reward. It's not worth a boss relic. Not compared to 2 strike removals that I wouldn't otherwise be able to get myself free of. So when I talk about Runic Dome not being good for streaming Refined Bean, I know certainly this is true for me personally. I've also heard it expressed a few times from viewers, which is that when people watching the stream cannot see the enemy intents, they feel less able to follow along with the action, and become less invested in the stream or enjoy the Runic Dome runs less. This is not true of everybody, but there's at least a significant chunk of you who really don't like watching Dome runs, and I respect that. I think it does, to take away an interface element, does naturally make the game harder to explain/follow for stream. Not a big deal, usually, and I'm happy to try to explain a lot when we do take the Dome. But it is a bit more exhausting. Yeah, we could have maybe argued for, like, a defend removal because of the fan. I think with our double barrages, we're gonna like what we've got. Smiley face. I see that we can fight 4 elites this act, by the way, which I kind of want to do. I don't want to go for the Burning Elite, certainly. I don't want to hit shops, because we have no money. We don't go here, we don't go here. Means we start here. But also a wow factor when the streamer can predict the intents. Fair enough. Great Fox, Empty Cage is a relic that has, the more and more I play Slay the Spire, the more and more my opinion of Empty Cage has gone up. Removals are a really, really valuable thing. Being able to draw the most effective cards, being able to draw your upgraded cards, being able to draw your block cards more consistently, or being able to get your powers in play more quickly is something that is possible when you have less cards to draw through in that draw pile. Empty Cage is consistency. It is more frequently your upgraded cards, more frequently the cards you need, and less frequently starter cards or curses that you'll draw. Which also allows you to spend your energy more efficiently. If you can spend, you know, if I can play Leap instead of Defend, then I've already gained block, even if the Empty Cage hasn't directly given me energy. 2 is a small number of removals. It really doesn't feel like that much, but it's a really impactful and very powerful relic with no downsides at all, which is really one of the important bits about it. The lack of downside on the Empty Cage makes it better than energy relics in a lot of situations. Good stuff. How long did it take to set up that Nightmare Catalyst? Way too long. Way, way, way too long. Is how long. Glacier is 11 block. We can take 2. I'll take 2. This way. Win with barrages. check this damage output out. Wait a minute, that was supposed to kill you. Good enough. Second beam cell. If we want more energy, aggregate says gain on energy for every 3 cards in the draw pile. And it is upgraded. Wanted more energy, that's kind of interesting. Let's give it a try. I think this could be good with the machine learning. Don't need the heal, so let's choose one of 20. And I'm definitely down for another Glacier. With a Capacitor in the deck, Consume is certainly really, really nice, giving us the much-needed focus to scale our orbs up into the mid to late game. Or we could take another Glacier, maybe. I think it's going to be Consume. Tempest Aggregate? You'd love to see it. You'd love to see it. Take the Consume. Now I just need to get a bunch of upgrades. The thing I have a hard time doing is, like, choosing the path that also gets me enough upgrades when I'm going elite relic hunting and such. Does this deck want a Ritual Dagger? I think so. Ritual Dagger is a 15 damage attack that gets stronger every time we kill an enemy with it. Normally you have to give up the gold to actually be able to take the dagger, but we don't get the gold, so this is either take the dagger or don't take the dagger. I'll take the dagger. I'll also take the max health. Ow. So I'm not going 4 elites, am I? I don't think so. Wait, there's a bonus fire? We are going 4 elites. Raise elites. Take that bird out of the sky. Should be an easy kill on this fight. Okay, incoming damage is 1821. Take 4, thank you so much for the 11 months and that Prime sub. Just one more to the full year. Strength potion's nice. With the ornamental fan, an FTL could be good. And I think with our orb slot stuff, a Capadriver could be really good. Deal 7 and draw a card for each unique orb we have. This is solid, real card draw. Drawing it generally at least 2, probably 3 sometimes. I like it. Like that more than the FTL. Just barely more than the FTL, but more than the FTL. And we're gonna fight 2 elites. It's gonna go great. We're definitely not gonna die on turn 1. Yep. That would never happen. Oh dear. So we could just dual cast for 12 damage to the blue slaver? I don't want to do that. Instead, we'll take our beats. Probably going to end up resting, possibly avoiding the next elite here. Certainly not the turn 1 we wanted. This looks a bit better, though. $15, 12, 10 more. Drink potion time? Be 16. It's 20. Still not a kill. Fire potion would get there, though. Fire Potion, go, like, Strike, Ritual Dagger, kill this guy, don't become entangled, and we can play one of the defend cards, as well as get an Ornamental Fan proc, so we'll get 9, 11, take 4 more. Use only 1 potion. I could also kill the front one, right? $30.50. Take 0. Become entangled, but get Glacier Consume next turn. And full block. Okay. Let's do it that way. Actually means we're only blocking 1. Still do it. Okay, that worked out really well. With the lower Ascension damage output on these guys. And we get Preserved Insect, making future elites a lot easier, as well as an upgraded Steam Barrier or Hologram. I think I want a Hologram. Fetch back Aggregate, fetch back the Dagger, just fetch anything we need at all. So far, the Aggregate hasn't been amazing, but I'm open-minded to the possibility that it'll do better for us. I think with the Preserved Insect and the Strength Potion, we are going to veer into another... Yo, we found it! Peace Bite! Sweet. We are going to veer into another combat here. Or another elite fight, more accurately. And we're going to draw terribly on turn 1. Damn it. We can at least kill the Shield Gremlin with the Strength Pot, right? Yeah, we're okay here. Didn't get attacked. Easy game. But yeah, Aggregate has been slightly problematic. Just by virtue of drawing it alongside stuff that doesn't cost energy. Energy. These are 32 damage each, so we can go Full-Headed, Barrage, Barrage, Dagger. Escape this fight with not a single point of damage taken. Good. Scoring the boot, which is completely worthless. But it's here. Ooh. Probably gonna take a Cold Snap. Works with the Ornamental Fan and helps get another Frost Orb in play. I think I have to rest at this fire so that we can take on 2 more elites. But I really want to get both Consume and Capacitor upgraded in the near future. Ornithopter will heal us 5 per potion we use. That's pretty alright. And maybe we get a full heal? Easy clap. A free removal. I'll take it. I'll take it. So resting is a 39 hit point heal. We'll do that. So that we can fight 2 more elites. I am going to miss the upgrades, though. It's real. The lack of upgrades is a painful, painful loss. Wait, what happened to my waffle counter? Why you break? Makes no sense. Oh, Twitch is borked? Everybody. Okay. Problems on a larger scale. I appreciate that. Let's see, I can do consume, leap, defend. Block for 18, take 18. Don't play Doom and Gloom, though. It seems wrong. I could go Doom and Gloom, leap, defend instead. But I think we need the focus. Every time Book of Stabbing does a multi-attack, of course, they get stronger. We have a problem. Oh, Glacier is in the... Okay, 7 energy this turn. Let's go. Blocking 12 plus 14. Full block. And then 4 more, yeah. Beautiful. Even get the dagger kill. You're telling me I rested for nothing? I might have rested for nothing. Oh well. We'll take a little bit more orb gen from this chill. I am happy to see White Bee statue in conjunction with Toy Ornithopter here. Now we're guaranteed to get a potion after every single combat, which is 5 health when we use it. Good times. Yeah. Fortunately, we have extra health, so all good? All good. Word slot potion. Actually quite helpful here. And I think we want to continue to add more Frost Orbs. This is a deck that's going to scale really well in Act 3 if we have a ton of them. Ah. So this is what resting is for. I understand. Very well. Very well. We can save quite a bit of life if we're willing to sacrifice the dagger here, so I'm going to do that. Bit of a waste of the Dark Orb here. Okay. How much does boot help me? 8! We've gotten 8 boot. And a fossilized helix prevent the first time we would lose health each combat. Oh, that's going to be really, really good. So is a charge battery plus. A little bit more front-loaded block, a little bit of energy generation. I think you'll love to see it here. Great consume. That's right, no more resting. Who needs it? Pantograph, value, etc. Certainly not the turn one I wanted, but with capacitor consume, we ought to be alright here. Can I save this buffer? Is an important question, though. Yes. Consume, cold snap, defend. We'll get there. I want to get the machine learning down, though, so I'll use the energy potion to do that. Might as well use a potion in every combat. For order? Yeah, I was supposed to play Barrage first. Alright. This potion of capacity is super worth holding on to. We're going to really want more orb slots in the late game against Heart or maybe our Act 3 boss, so I'd like to carry this potion all the way till there. The other potions we'll be using pretty aggressively with the White Beast statue, though. Stole Glacier and Doom and Gloom. Food. This gives me 5 additional energy. Wow. Food value? Okay, incoming damage is 28. We're already blocking for that much. Let's do... very minor. Okay, this would normally be where I'd kill the minion and play Glacier, but I don't want to lose the dagger. Howdy, fast-ass panda. Be a bit of a slower Bronze Automaton fight. You can see why we're going to need the capacity potion later. We almost need it now. Almost, but not quite. That shield as well. Could have played it the first time we drew it. GG. Ecto has cost us 636 gold so far. Crazy. For a rare card, All for One can return all free cards from the discard pile to the hand. That's only Beam Cell and Chill, so probably not. More card draw with another Machine Learning, or multicast to let us evoke our orbs multiple times. Since we have pretty good base energy, we might be going to 5 here. And we have pretty good orb generation and a starting symbiotic virus. I think I quite like the multicast, especially with aggregate. in the deck to make for really big multicasts sometimes. And I think we are indeed going to go to 5 energy here with either the Busted Crown or the Velvet Choker. We take the Velvet Choker, we're limited to 6 cards per turn. Definitely makes the huge card draw turns a bit awkward. It's doable. We can do that. We can work with Joker. But it would definitely be awkward in a number of circumstances. We'd take the Black Star for more relics off elites. We do have double, easier elites. Or if we don't want to restrict our cards per turn, we take the Busted Crown and try to make this deck beat Heart, which I think is doable with a couple of upgrades. And a potion or two. Just this plus Potion of Capacity might well be enough. Let's do the Busted Crown. I think the Choker is actually the best pick here, but I'm going to do the Busted Crown. What did I think about Crown Ladder? Crown Ladder was the hardest ladder I've ever tried. Crown Ladder was brutal. Do have to go up the side here to the Burning Elite. No choice in our pathing, so let's just get right on into it. Not the greatest path, only 3 rest sites and 2 elites. Actually, that was a reason to not take the Black Star, right? We don't have our... don't have our green key, so our pathing this act was not what we want it to be. Good job, Aggregate. You did it. Ritual Dagger is not new, no. Defragment. Yes. Good job, Busted Crown. Just give me the correct card. Easy game. Duke Potion's pretty powerful. We'll get more with the White Bee statue, though. Let's trade it away for a relic, rather than losing a cool-headed here. Getting us Ginger. Can no longer become weakened. Okay. That's fine. Get him. Definitely could have been worse, yeah. No kidding, right? I like Stack Plus. Number of cards in the discard pile plus 3 can be a really big number, especially in the late game here. Oof. Not the draw we wanted. At least we can full block with the defend, defend, defend charge battery, but the fact that this is just shy of a kill is really unfortunate here. We'll hold it for hologram. Let's do anything with hologram either. Brilliant. Not quite a full block. So we do take 5, which is exactly what we'll kill from the potion. times. Cool. Reserve. Scales with the number of frost orbs we've channeled. We certainly have a lot of frost in the deck, but the barrage is going to be our damage scaling for the heart fight. We don't need another card that does something similar. Oh boy, Writhing Mass. Slad changes its attack intent every time they take unblocked attack damage, which can be good or bad, depending. Definitely a fight that can be a problem. This guy is capable of adding a curse to our deck, which would give us 6 max health at least, but is not something that we want. Oh, thank you. So slow and steady's the way. If we're capable of blocking the attack that they're doing, then we do not want to mess with them. Do not want to change their intent at all. Because there's always the risk that we turn them into cursing us. And that we can't allow. Unacceptable. I have to do damage somehow, yeah? Or we full block that. Good. We allow our orb to grow and then we multicast it. Or wait. We want to dagger kill. Don't wait. So we almost kill them with it. No, we don't. I'll be so grateful that we didn't kill them. They'll just allow us to get a Ritual Dagger kill. The Curse is a totally random move. It's the big swirly mega debuff, the purple and black icon. It's done with completely equal probability and totally equal randomness to all of the other moves. Getting one more orb slot is, like, the most valuable thing we can do for ourselves. I actually wonder if it was a mistake to take the Peace Pipe. Just because we had so much upgrade debt, we have not been able to remove cards. Or have not wanted to remove cards, more accurately. Some regrets. And yes, the Curse is always a parasite. Not the worst curse by any means, but definitely not one you're usually happy to have. Alright, see you later, Dark Orb. Taken before your time. We'll buffer this in. Plus 10, perfect. Gotta make sure we're making this dagger go up. Even without the upgrade, it's gotten all the way up to 50. or 48, which is really good. It's a great front-loaded damage. Yes, Omamori will block the curse from the Writhing Mass, and if you do that, then the Writhing Mass will not attempt to curse you again. That's right. I think we're going to use our Distilled Chaos here. We just barely don't kill these daggers. That is unacceptable. Ritual Dagger. Fair enough. Okay. Cool-Headed will cause this one to die. We'll block as much as we can, which is not a full block. Ow. Cryptomancer has 4 points of strength, which is very terrifying. Why do you have 4 points of strength, Cryptomancer? Hmm? Seems unnecessary to me. Dagger's already gone, so we can just kill. Bouncy the Duns, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 12 heckin' months, the full year of support. We get a boat thingy for 10 block on turn 1, that's good stuff. Speed Potion could do something, and if we want a little bit more damage, we could take the Ball Lightning, but I don't think that's what we're doing. We're doing Barrage stuff. We're doing Barrage stuff. We do have a lot of Frost with for the Blizzard, but we don't need a different kind of damage scaling. We're going to be able to use the Barrages to be most of our damage through the last few fights of the game. And so it felt, to me, redundant to want to do that in a different way with a different card. It's actually the correct order. Get him. The boot value, though. And Shuriken really seals the deal here on these barrages being our late game scaling. We do not need more damage than that. Awesome find here. We play 3 attacks in 1 turn, we gain a point of strength. And that's good stuff. Probably should have been using potions, but current potions are fine. Mind Bloom? The Tomb of Lord Redmask. A highly ornamented tomb can be seen on the other side of a floating path. Upon reaching the tomb, you notice a slot for gold coins, with a scratched out inscription above it. Offer 0 gold. An opening appears in the tomb, and out slides a small red mask with a note attached. Take from others, as I have taken from you? Is that some kind of hidden message about being generous? Not really sure, but thanks for the mask, I guess. Mr. Lord Redmask. Man. Sir. Thank you, Buffer. Aggregate definitely does stuff some of the time. Not bad. Just the beam cell. If we hologram the barrage, I think we have a dagger kill here. Oh yeah. And another hologram. This one unupgraded. Don't think I'm going to take an unupgraded one. We're just going to grab our recall at the fire. We play 3 attacks in a turn sometimes. We'll be able to do it a bit more reliably once we get going in a fight, though. Not too worried about the remaining fights with the amount of orbs and focus we've got, though. It'll be good stuff. Just consume right away, please. Oh, it definitely could have mapped that. No, it's fine, though. Totally fine. It was not totally fine. We do heal the full after this fight, though. So I'm not going to obsess too hard about block amounts and stuff. We're just going to play all the powers, and it's going to be good. Strength, please. Keeping the Dark Orb in front. For when Dualcast arrives, or Multicast. Even better. $125 damage from 2 barrages is the kind of thing we can expect in the final couple of fights here. Good stuff. Ew. An upgrade on Beam Cell is, I think, what I've been thinking about for Act 4. Just being able to keep the vulnerable up on Heart is going to be a big boon to our damage output. We could instead remove a card. We haven't actually done that yet. Man, that's not a big score. Ever had a deck that could beat Heart but would lose to something else in Act 3? Yes. The 2 most common possibilities for this Great Poison are Awakened One. If you've got like lots and lots of powers in the deck, you can easily crush Heart but completely lose to the Awakened One, who will do like 100 damage on turn 2. And you can also have a deck that totally beats Heart but loses to Time Eater. It's rare to lose to other stuff. There's ways to like lose to Nemesis from just really bad draws with the burns. And maybe Giant Head, but if you're not beating Giant Head, you shouldn't be beating Heart either. But Time Eater and Awaken One are the big candidates for these will kill you even if you might have beaten Heart. So we either upgrade this Beam Cell for more vulnerable, or we remove a card. Probably like Zap or something. Although Zap is my only Lightning Orb. If we're relying on the barrages for damage, I think I should upgrade the Beam Cell. Not sure that's correct, but we're gonna do it. Shop is unfortunately devoid of anything we're allowed to purchase. Thank you, Boat Thingy, for the exactly correct amount of block here on turn 1. Don't think we play that for 6. Pretty straightforward turn 1. We don't get these burns on top of the deck, thankfully. We do, however, get absolutely destroyed here. Big sad. Dagger only doing 57. Maybe this draws, Oh, Consume is good. I was gonna say, maybe it draws a Beam Cell. Four burns and a backflip. Oof, Quiverall. Oof. Oh, yeah, Spire Elites, these guys can also absolutely kill you in a deck that would beat Heart. The biggest thing that Spire Spear and Spire Shield check is your ability to front-load both your block and your damage. If you can do both of those, you know, if you can do the 100 or so damage required to kill the shield quickly, it can make your life a lot easier. Speed Potion could do some good here, blocking for an extra 10. Incoming is 48. If we go, say, Consume, Leap, Defend, Speed Potion, we'll block for 14, 24, plus 34. So we'll still take 10, but that's okay because we have Pantograph. What if I just consume Defragment Leap? The Frost Orbs go to 7 block. Get 7 plus 9, which is not enough to block. But what if it's 7 plus 14? 14 plus 14, 28. Perfect. Okay, yes. Good. Alright, we'll focus our efforts on Spire Shield, because that's where the Dark Orb is going to go. I don't get a choice in the matter. But I do get Exact Lethal here. Stuff. Yeah, still got a Ritual Dagger I want to land a kill with. Bag of Preparation, awesome. Start of each combat, draw 2 more cards. Strength Potion, also awesome, for 2 more strength in this coming fight. We could take a Recycle to let us slowly thin the deck in this fight. It would take a couple of cycles for that to end up being worth it. I think it mostly ends up being a net neutral. Don't think I'll take that. Okay, happy to anchor here. Also got hilarious aggregate multicast nonsense. Every time you play a card, Beat of Death is going to do 1 damage to us. Could use the potions right away, but they do heal 5. We'll use the strength one right away. We can go Beam Cell, Barrage, and then 7 times 6 is probably better than this orb will do later. Just get rid of it right now. Might not have been true. Oh dear. Well, that's not the hand I wanted. I was really hoping to be able to buffer the hit next turn. Seems unlikely with this draw, though. Even if I multicast this, it won't be enough. Damn. Well, the good news is we get to play Ritual Dagger with Vulnerable. So at least does a lot of damage. 93. But we're about to lose a lot of our health. We might even die next turn. It'll be better with the potions for healing next turn, though, right? Because we're currently at full health. Shame to lose our buffer so worthlessly. Okay, that's not bad. That's not too bad at all. We are, in fact, going to live. Probably just gonna go consume Glacier, Liquid Memories, Glacier. And we'll also use the Orb Slot Potion now, because we get the 5 health. So this will help get us set up pretty dang fast. Yeah, no problem. Okay. Powers at the bottom of the deck is a little bit sketchy. We'll draw all of these next turn, though. That's good. Let's do some damage. Don't get to leave this fight until we win it, so we have to win it. And I think we want to keep as many orbs as we can. So I'm not going to dual cast here. At 4 times 12, quite doable, especially with the multicast here. We got triple attack too. Good. So I should take nothing here. Verify. 7 times 5, 35, plus 6 is 41. 48 damage incoming. I'm gonna keep our orbs. The lowered number of the multi-tack on the heart of this Ascension level is definitely helping us here. Which is certainly nice. Barrage, hello barrage. Yeah. That's 60 damage per barrage already. And we're up to 5 points of strength here. Good stuff. This is 72? Yeah, 72. Currently blocking for 51. We're a little bit short here. We'll do it though. And look at that conveniently placed Dark Orb. GG. GG, everybody. Definitely a sketchy run. I think these Ecto starts are gonna be tough. GG. GG, everybody. Yes, Broken Ace. You do take Beat of Death from the card you play that kills the hearts, and if that Beat of Death damage kills you, you lose. So it is possible to lose there. So yeah, I've seen it happen once to Dolphin Chemist a long time ago, when he could kill the heart, but he couldn't block the last point of damage, so he had to lose the run. How much was that Ecto? $802 gold on this run. The previous one was 1,178, mostly because of Maw Bank ticking away the whole game. But on average, these are a lot of cash. A lot of cash. Happened to a couple of people in chat before, I believe it. It's a tough way to go. Tough way to go. The boot value was a whopping 69. Nice. Before I jump on into a watcher run here, I'm gonna take another quick break, refill my water, grab a quick snack, stretch my legs. When I return, some more Slay the Spire action. Be right back. Alrighty folks, we are back. Thank you so much for that patience. Reminder that we've got a new YouTube channel for edited content and highlighted runs from Twitch. There's going to be three new videos a week on that new YouTube channel. Old YouTube does still exist. It's our archive channel now at the Bela Lord Archives. If you want to see full unedited streams, that's what's there. But so excited to be having a new and real YouTube for the higher effort stuff. Let's hit it up with the Watcher. Yes, Meatsy, it is possible to make Searing Blow work well at high ascensions. Not necessarily the most easy thing to do. My personal recommendation is if you see a Searing Blow in the first few card rewards of an Ironclad run, and looking at your Act 1 layout, you can upgrade it 4 times before your Act 1 boss, go for it. And then just keep upgrading that Searing Blow. Works pretty well. You do need it really, really early. Alright, Ecto number 3. How much gold will this one steal? Much prefer this act layout to the act layouts of the previous runs. We got some nice early, easy first elite with a couple of fires. And then we can bop 2 more. We don't have to go to a merchant. We don't have to fight an elite without an upgrade. We get a few relics. I love it. I think we'll go 3 combats and then the 2 events afterwards. Help get the deck a little bit developed here. Ow. With 4 energy, we're able to do stuff like play Eruption and Strike in the same turn. Eruption and Vigilance, excuse me, in the same turn, or Eruption and 2 strikes, which would do 24, 33 damage. Not enough to kill here. Our waffle count up here at the top, that's our sub count for the stream. Replacing the donation goal that we had up there previously. Although it's a little bit unintuitive, it seems. I like the kind of minimalist design and way it kind of just fits in with everything else up there. New Hades update today. With balance changes and bug fixes. Oh, exciting. We have lost with Watcher. Yeah, I think we lost the first attempt of the busted Crown Ladder with Watcher. Let's see. Always happy with an early Bowling Bash. It's a great card for multi-enemy fights. Tranquility is retaining stance control. I like Tranquility in situations where you have a lot of damage output, but not so much block. Crush Joints for some vulnerable? I think we're going to go Bowling Bash. Bowling Bash is a great first pickup for Watcher because it improves your matchup against the 3 sentries so much. And that is, by default, the elite fight of Act 1 that Watcher struggles with the most. Watcher really has to draw her cards in the right order to beat sentries, and the sentries really make that very difficult to do. Oh man, I love Signature Move. It's early enough that we could maybe take it. I'm going to try it. Signature Move can only be played if it's the only attack card in your hand, but does a whopping 30 damage. It's an enormous amount of damage. It's very difficult to play, but if you can play it, you should. But the conditionality of it can lead to some awkward situations. Note we actually could play it here for an additional 60 damage. And that would have just destroyed Gremlinub. With a signature move in this deck, I really want a Third Eye to give us some scry. Scrying is going to allow us to set up draws where the signature move is actually going to work. Because we don't draw it alongside cards we can't play it with. We don't want to be taking retaining attacks ever, especially not ones that cost a lot. And I don't think we want to take attacks that draw cards either. They'll both mess with our ability to make the signature move do its thing. Stop. You swerve around to face the statue, which is now facing you. Not a statue, but a statuesque gaunt man. He wants to touch our face. We could let him touch our face, we take 7 damage and gain nothing, or we can trade good face, bad face, which is not a good deal because one of the 2 good faces gives you money. So there's 3 bad faces and 1 good face. Not a very good deal. Therefore, I don't think I'm going to make the trade. If we got Cleric Face, it would be amazing. But there's a significant chance we lose out for no gain here. We'll just leave. This is probably the right call. A little bit of yikes here. Not as bad as it looks, though. This fight's almost never as bad as it looks at first. We can do Vigilance, then Eruption, and play both strikes. Can't kill the Sneaky Gremlin. Or I can just block for 13. Holding Bash is going to help this be a lot less of a problem. I think we just go Vigilance, Defend, Strike. Here. Take 7. Which is a reasonable loss. Totally reasonable loss. For the higher health guy, we should be able to kill the Sneaky Gremlin now. Yeah. Rob. Clean fight. Got a flex spot for some temporary strength. Ooh, study. Study says at the end of your turn, shuffle an insight into your draw pile. Kind of like card draw scaling. The way that those insights retain in your hand makes it more reasonable to play this signature move, I think. Study's a card that's pretty hard to get in play sometimes. Let's pick it up. I think it's definitely tough, though. At times. Torn on my first upgrade here. I like getting the third eye upgraded, as it's going to make it much easier to play a signature move. Upgrading Eruption could accomplish the same. Or we can upgrade the signature move just to make it 40 damage, and then it's like a really fight-winning card. Let's go with the third eye as the first upgrade. Usually I'll go for the damage upgrades, but I think in this case it's going to pay off. Feels weird to play Study against Knob. I'm going to do it against my own better judgment here. Hopefully I don't regret that. Okay, we can go Strike, Signature Move here, and if I want to, I can play Third Eye to discard all of these cards. Or even everything except the Eruption. There's no way we ever kill the Knob on this turn. I discard everything. Including Eruption? Not including Eruption. Actually, better math. If we do... Hold on. Before I discard stuff, I think we might just have Lethal. Strike and signature move is 36 damage, leaving Gremlin Ob on 36 life. And then next turn, Eruption Strike does 33. Not enough to kill without the Flex Potion, but the Flex Potion will get there guaranteed next turn. We do have the Insight. Let's go... What would I would need to draw, like, Bowling Bash? Because Eruption Strike is 30... 24, 33. We'd be 3 damage short. Bowling Bash is only 2 more damage. I don't think I can actually kill without the potion with any draw. Unless the draw is signature move. We're not likely to get that. And we drew it, but we can't play it. I believe that means that we need to use the Flex Potion, just to verify. 9 plus 14 plus 12 is 9 plus 26, which is 35 damage. We're off by 1 as usual. Alright, Flex Potion it is. Smell you later, Knob. Love to see Lantern here, starting combat with 1 more energy. I wonder if we want to Swivel. Swivel makes our next attack card free, as well as blocking. Next up, the grand finale with the signature move. They're kind of similar cards. Very conditional, but very powerful. It's fun how they work. I'm gonna add a Swivel to this. It's a block card, and the cheapening effect is useful. Allows us, I think, to get away without upgrading the Eruption. And we can skip straight to the signature move upgrade here. For 40 damage? Oh boy, and small elites. Enemies in elite rooms have less health. It's definitely going to make these sentries vulnerable to our particular brand of nonsense. Get him. We'll go, I think, Swivel Defend over Vigilance Defend. Bit more flexible that way. Discard these 2. Oh no! Dang it! Not the draws I wanted, not the draws I wanted at all. Unfortunate, we cannot play signature move because of that Eruption redraw. Bit painful there. Just a little bit painful. Blam. Bag of Marbles applies vulnerable to all enemies at the start of combat, making our turn 1 signature move potentially super deadly here. Rushdown versus Collect. Cards that... More cards that don't do anything immediately when played. Something you want to limit the number of such cards you have in your deck. We've already got Study filling that role a little bit, so I'm really cautious of anything else at the moment. The Just Lucky as a zero-cost attack pairs naturally with the signature move, though. It's also good with the Studies. I just have a really hard time picking Just Lucky without Relic support. Without Ornamental Fan, without Kunai, without GoldenEye. Just as the numbers on the card are so small, right? I'll pass that one. We'll take the upgraded one we see in Act 2. It'll be great. Good fight. Good job, signature move. You did it. Talk to the hand. We're not playing a lot of attacks. So I'm not sure that I like the tuck to the hand here. We don't want very many attacks at all. Protect now, though. Protect is pretty solid. I like Protect. Good old retaining block. It'll help a lot against Guardian. And it can be useful in the later game, too. Definitely the kind of block card you're going to want in your deck going into Awakened One, for example. Potion, another chance at Protect. I think we're good on block. Got Swivel and Protect and Third Eye. All good, thank you. Blam. Do not take another study. One is plenty. What I do like here is Consecrate for some AoE. It's a card that really appreciates an upgrade to do 8 to all enemies. I'm not taking another study. Not happening. Not gonna happen. Hopefully don't find a Snecko Eye. With the study in the deck. Good job, signature move yet again. Blood Vial is back, healing us 2 at the start of each combat, and my lord, is that a vault? Take an extra turn after this one. End your turn. Vault is beautiful here. Not only do we have lots of energy, but vaulting causes study to generate another card. Hell yeah. And we'll take the Cultist Potion over this Essence of Steel. Alright, I'll upgrade Consecrate going into Act 2 here to deal with slavers and gremlins and such. But there's quite a few things I'd like to get upgraded. The Study upgrade for cheapness, the Vault upgrade for cheapness, the Eruption upgrade for cheapness. Basically, we want energy upgrades. And we want them now. Okay, we can transform with Eruption into Strike here. If I play my cards right, I could also get a Wrath's Danced signature move next turn. Let's do that. This would be Consecrate, Swivel, signature move for free. Then we can Vault? No, I can't play Swivel and Vault. But this I can do. Swivel. Chunkify. Leave Wrath. We only have to do that one more time to win the entire fight. Pretty much. Play that? Yes. I play all that? Swivel Eruption leaves us with 4. No, I can't. This is fine, though. I was hoping we might see Blasphemy here. I agree, Summerteeth, we do want divine signature moves, and Blasphemy is a way to get into instant divinity for us. Sure, it says die next turn, but if we do 120 damage with signature move, there is no next turn to die on. Blasphemy signature move is a way to win every fight until Act 3, pretty much. Swivel and all other cost reductions, Crypto, will deactivate the Necronomicon. The card has to actually cost 2 for Necronomicon to trigger, so if you make Ragnarok free with either Swivel or Mummified Hand or even Setup, then these will all prevent the Necronomicon from going off. I think Judgment would be a really good take here, too. Judgment allows us to kill low-health enemies without using the signature move on them. So we can pick off stuff like Gremlins, although I think the Bowling Bash serves that role pretty well already. Let's take the Blasphemy. Instant Divinity is really, really, really valuable. And Tiny House is so bad with Ectoplasm. Could take a Curse and 3 Relics, but adding more unremovable cards is not where I'm at. I'm pretty happy just going up to 5 energy against bosses and elites with the Slaver's Collar here. Makes it more easy to play the Vault and everything, really. Lots of expensive cards in this deck. We'll take that color. Okay, we can fight up to 2 elites at most, yes. Let's also prioritize upgrades. I want to upgrade Blasphemy. Blasphemy upgrades to Retain, which is very, very valuable. That way we always have it in our hand when we need it. We're pretty bites right now with the Blood Vial. Let's take a bunch of question marks. Try to find the bites. Branch. These are 18-18 with Blasphemy, correct? Cool. It says plus on it. That ever correct? No idea. 2? 2 copies of Study? You know what? Let's do it. We need the card draw. We have 5 energy. I'm trying it. Purple Fire Spirits. We could give up one of the studies. Oh, no. We'll take out a... If I take out a strike, I'll be immediately sad. Get offered bites. I will take out a defend. Let's see how I feel about that. Yeah, on a scale of 1 to not Snecko, Sneck does not want a Snecko Eye anymore. With 2 copies of Study, that's for sure. I swear it's a good card sometimes. Sometimes. Oh no. Can't quite KO this nerd. Really unfortunate. Triple block pot. And a fasting if we want to gain strength and dex. Which I think we do. Makes the Consecrate incredible, makes our defense a lot better. We do have some 2-cost block cards. But I think fasting is very much a card you want to take when you see it. It's crazy good offense, it's crazy good defense. And yes, we do in fact get offered the bites, and with the Blood Vial, we will take them. Get 5 strikes in exchange, 5 bites in exchange for our 4 strikes. No max health lost. Bitey Girl achieved. Good stuff. The Master's Blood. The Master's Blood. That's pretty hype. That means we can take chip damage and not care one bit. This will be, we will be able to bite our way back to healthiness. Take one more event. More max health. Awesome. With the bites, we're just going to be able to heal up to full. Easy peasy. And we're going to get Blasphemy upgraded. Very, very important. Well, for precisely this reason. We draw it in this hand, we don't lose. Good. Okay, incoming damage is 34. 27, okay. Not enough to kill. But I can go Bite signature move here. Oh, and Third Eye, because we have one more energy. That's pretty good. That'll be good enough. Take out the back line first. Don't want that stinky vulnerable applied to us. The more we can bite, the better. Not quite a kill, though, huh? Not quite. So now the goal is to bite back as much health as possible. Let's not play cards other than bite on the Taskmaster. Take 2. We only have 1 in the drop pile. Okay, we'll stop here. Frozen Egg upgrades any power cards we might find, and I love a Cut Through Fate. Heal 9, Scry 3, draw 1. Could have been an interesting world where this deck leaned into, like, pressure points as a secondary. With all the cycling we have. It's actually a good pairing for the signature move, I think. But we'll take the cut here, I want to say. Keep upgrading important stuff like the fasting. Make that 4 and 4. Grab Bottled Tornado. We could have fasting on turn 1. That's pretty potent. Turn 1 fasting. Actually, really like that. 4 strength and 4 dex right off the bat. Makes blocking a much easier thing to do. Could have bottled a study as well. I think that would have been a reasonable choice. Maybe not the best choice, but definitely a reasonable one. Kill the Centurion, and I'm going to try to bite a reasonable chunk of health back from the Mystic here. Should be pretty doable with the studies. Although only 3 energy per turn does make it challenging. Best way into a pressure point deck? I'm not actually sure what your starting point is supposed to be to do that. You can try just taking pressure points on floor 1. Doesn't work out that often, though. Help. Where's Flechettes when you need them? Chomp. Back to completely full health off that fight. That's the power of bites. So now we get to easily stride into this elite fight with no worries at all. Another third eye could be nice here. I think we're going to pass, though. Keep the deck where it is for the moment. Nice. This is plus 2 energy, right? So we have 8. 2, 3, 5, 8. Perfect. Blam! Smell you later, Stinky Book. Get dunked on. Ooh, retaining Wrath. Or more card draw. We're good on card draw, actually, now that I think about it. Not sure. Let's make the other study cheaper. We're definitely not taking a Snecko Eye. Take that, rating! Get destroyed on. I don't even care about this damage, do I? I don't. we wanted more energy, we could take a Deus Ex Machina, and I think that's pretty useful with the 2 copies of Steady. We'll always have the ability to play more cards. Sands of Time could be good too. Although, no. Retains it, makes it very hard to play a signature move. Take the Deus Ex here. And this could be Thwack. Let's avoid the shot. We're past any chance of slavers, so we just have a guaranteed removal in Act 4 if we don't go to any shops between now and then. And this is Thwack, so big payoff here. We were knocked unconscious. Froggian with a throbbing head, we awaken to find ourselves in the center of a massive stadium. Ever miscalculated blasphemy? Oh yeah. I've died to blasphemy more than once. It's pretty easy to do. Admittedly. It's quite easy to do. Arc Square, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the council. Something emotes. Community. Blasphemy. Well done, weakling. The giant mock claps while you eat the slavers in the middle of the arena. And he throws money on you. Time for the real challenge. Taking victory here throws you into a fight against a Taskmaster and a Gremlin Knob. Note that this does count as an elite combat, so they're smaller with the Preserved Insect. We're gaining 5 energy off the Slaver's Collar. And we're going to murder them. Good times. Let's go Study Vault. No, it's gotta be Bite Vault, right? Yeah, 16 damage. Generally want to kill the Knob first here. Their health is down. Actually, great observation, Mr. Quackums. They are not visually shrunk. I think it was some kind of coding problem. But they are totally not any smaller than normal in this fight. For some reason. Poor Knob. Could just win, or we could bite. Choose to bite. For defeating this fight, you're rewarded with 2 relics. 1 uncommon guaranteed and 1 rare guaranteed. We got Mercury Hourglass and Gambling Chip. Gambling Chip is amazing, letting us discard any number of cards on turn 1 to draw that many. Basically, an entire additional hand worth of card draws. Super good. And always 100 gold, that's right. Which is almost like 3 relics worth of rewards. Wallop's powerful, but messes with signature move in a big way. Don't think I want it. We want regular divinity. Prostrate's an interesting choice. It's nice with the fasting too. I'm gonna pick this up so that we can start working towards mantra gain potentially. Hell, I'll even upgrade it to really reinforce that. Or trying to do the divinity thing. Plan for Champ is to get Blasphemy in hand and then kill him. Good plan, I know. Came up with it myself. This would be only 100 damage. That wouldn't be enough. Surely we can do better than that. Okay, if we can find Prostrate 2 more times, then we will... Divinity. Champ has already buffed Strength. A little bit scary. Consecrate and Signature Move are the only attacks in the draw pile. So we have 24, 35 times 3 is 105, and this will be over 100 too? Okay, so I should be able to do this. I really hope I was able to do that. Otherwise, I'm in for a world of hurt here. GG. Nice and clean. Give me a devotion. No, not like that. Another blasphemy. Double blasphemy. I don't think we need any of this. Consecrate is going to cover the role of the Judgment pretty well. Yeah, isn't this identical rewards? I think it is. Bite Your Ankle. I think this is the exact same 3 rare cards we saw from our first boss. Which is pretty wild. Brilliance is like a slow scaling attack. We only gain Mantra from Prostrate right now. So I think our top priority is to get more Mantra, but not to take the Brilliance. Awkwardly skip, I think is, yeah, where we end up here. There's quite a few rares I'd love to have seen. Scrawl, Lesson Learned, Devotion, another Vault. But none of them are here. Omniscience. Pandora's Box. I've got Bites though, so we're only transforming 3 Defends with Pandora's Box. Which I think means we go to 6 energy here. Either taking the Runic Dome, which prevents us from seeing enemy intents, or the Fusion Hammer, which prevents us from upgrading at rest sites. And with the current deck of cards and the lack of recall, I'm going to say Fusion Hammer over Runic Dome. Probably only miss out on 1 or 2 upgrades. Shouldn't make too much of a difference. And like I said, I already did a Dome run today. I don't want to do more. 6 energy per turn is huge, though. Oh yeah, we just take this path. And then we don't waste any stinky fires, because we don't go to any stinky fires. Cool. Good stuff. Oh yeah, I can discard the Miracles to draw more on turn 1 here. What's happening? 6 energy definitely makes that bottled fasting feel really good. Really, really good. How about a second third eye now? Would really like another upgraded one. Let's try to find an upgraded one. I don't think Pressure Points needs a buff per se. If Pressure Points needed anything, it would be some more synergies with it, rather than a direct buff. It's just a little hard to get going. But once you have a couple of pressure points, it's really, really good. Taking pain here. We're not going to a store, so this is probably a pain we keep with us the whole act in order to get a random card upgraded every turn, which is actually worth it, I think. Warp Tongs upgrades an additional card with the Vault, and the damage we're going to take we can mitigate with our bites. So I'm totally, totally okay. Totally, totally okay with taking the Warp Tongs and the Pain Curse here. Who needs it? Full health every time. We're not stance switching enough to want a Flurry. Crescendo could be worthwhile. Crescendo could be worthwhile. We might just switch stances in the heart fight with the stance potions. That would still make Crescendo a good take, though. Okay, we'll take a Crescendo. So I'm retaining stance control. Not exactly a bad thing. Donk. Bye-bye. Chomp. Were those 3 combats? No, we got Warp Tongs. That was good. Whenever you scry, gain 4 block. Got 2 things that say scry on them. I guess more wouldn't hurt. It'd slow down our deployment of stuff, though. Starting to try to figure out how we block against Heart. It's definitely a challenge. Halt could help a lot, actually. Halt is really good with fasting. And we have Crescendo and 2 stance potions. Actually, the Halt is definitely the better take here. Because of that. With our crazy dexterity. Halt is so good with dexterity. So good. Cool. Don't give me an attack. Well, that's a big number. Try to draw lethal here? Not gonna be lethal. I guess I use a stance potion here then. Right? Yeah. Protect. Defend. Swivel. 5 energy worth of blocks. Okay, cool then. Double signature move. Good stuff. Don't think we want that. Crush joints for some Vuln would be good. Although we'll run into artifact problems against Heart. So I don't think I should take this, because we're not going to be able to actually apply the vulnerable. Isn't this an unusual set of relics? Kind of cool to have seen it come together, doing what it does. Really loving the bites here for the sustain. Feels good. Gee, a potion belt improves our odds against heart dramatically by giving us 2 more potion slots to carry into that final battle. That's really good. Could take a carve reality or an evaluate. I'm not really into that. I'm looking for stuff like tantrum, looking for stuff like deceive reality, looking for stuff like more copies of Halt. You know, those sorts of things. Yes, Veremo, we had the blood vial and gave it to the vampires event. That's actually this is the second time today we've done that. Is get bites without costing ourselves max health. Be cool, I think. I've done so. It's not a full block. Ow. I thought that would be. Take it just lucky at this point? Uncertain. If it was upgraded, I would, I think. For example, we didn't take the previous evaluate, but I'm going to take this one. Because it is upgraded. 10 block and another insight. The flying sleeves is not terrible either. But a retaining attack doesn't pair that well with signature move. I should maybe be distancing myself a bit from the signature move. It's not really our plan anymore. Not for longer fights. $15 additional, you say? Don't mind if I do. Pry away the pain. So 2 insights per turn, that's pretty dang useful. Something to keep in mind. My thoughts on Devaform. After playing quite a bit of Watcher, it feels to me a lot like Demon Form on Ironclad, which is to say it's a very expensive power that is really difficult to get in play, but can be a really effective long-term scaling solution for boss fights if you can. It's not good in hallway fights, it's not good in most elite fights, but it is really good with Vault, because Vault gives you more turns, and Devaform loves it when you have more turns. Hey, another halt. Okay, here's our block game, really, truly, properly solved now. We've had so many pressure points, though. I'm still not sure what it takes to make pressure points really good, but I'm starting to get an idea. Lots of scry definitely helps. Yeah, it's a lot of unused energy unless you have a way to spend all of it. So that means scalable card draw or an X-Cost card or something. More turns, please. Truly impressed by how little of a problem the pain has been. Speaking of, blue candle means we don't even have to remove it. I really dig this inner piece. It's a stance change card or a card draw card, depending on when we draw it. And this deck definitely wants more card draw. Give me card draw. I can buy a lesson learned. Interesting. 4 rare cards in the shop, by the way. Wow. That's pretty crazy. Not counting Apotheosis, yeah. I don't think we need the Thorns Pot. We got 5 good potions already. Probably just gonna remove a card here. One bite. Yeah, one bite. Not gonna remove pain because we can get rid of it with the blue candle. So we only draw it 1 time per fight. Nice. Boop. This is not an elite fight, by the way, so we don't gain the bonus energy. Definitely makes it a little bit scarier. Overall, a pretty easy fight, though. Incense Burner. Every 6 turns gives us intangibility. This is the game winner here. This fixes our heart fight to the point where I think we're going to be really good at it. I don't think we need an Alpha, Beta, Omega. We're going to have enough damage with Cultist Potion against Heart. Boy. This is not a kill, right? It's almost a kill. But it's not actually a kill. So we do 13, 19 plus 44 times 3, 132. That's not quite enough. Am I surprised at Calling Bell stalling at A10? Not with the... Did you see the run that we had, Zuthas? I'm not surprised that we lost to that slime boss. That was a really, really, really tough Act 1 on any Ascension level with any starting relic. I think that would have been a very difficult Act 1 for us to beat. At least without going to a shop. Ultimately, not at all surprised that we died there. Okay, this might get me cursed, but I'm doing it. Well, didn't get me cursed. Just ouched. So this is the intent that Writhing Mass has that gives you a curse. So if this attack resolves, we get a parasite added to the deck permanently. Do not want. Permanently, I tell you. It's really tempting after every single failure on one of these to, like, redo it, because I do want to see all of them ultimately get really far and to succeed. But with so many boss relics to try ladder variations on, we're going to be trying to keep moving through them and doing them one at a time. I'm pretty hyped for Black Star Ladder, personally. My man Chris, thank you so much for the 3 months and that Prime sub. Enjoy your shiny new badge. Thanks for being here. Second prostrate. That'll actually get us into Divinity. Taking it. There's our second source of mantra that we wanted. Bound and taken. Much. Definitely a bit of a slower deck, though. Triple damage. Okay, we don't need another evaluate. We have enough block for heart. We need to make sure we're still doing some damage somewhere. Oh, great question. This is awesome, Meng. I actually did forget about this. You can indeed play Blasphemy the turn before Incense Burner gives you Intangible. So when Incense Burner is on 5, you can survive Blasphemy by using that. You don't want to play it on the turn you're intangible, though. It has to be the turn before, or you will die. Let's get rid of the pain right away here. You can also, yes, you can also survive by coming back to life. Which is not really surviving, per se, right? Should have bit him. Not the Hourglass done the work? Whatever. We don't need to be maximally efficient in this fight. No way, no how. A call. Inner Peace, good stuff. I will play the studies, even though they give Awakened one a point of strength here. The extra card draw is going to be well worth it. Super well worth it. Back into our hand. We want to make sure we set Instance Burner to 4, I think, for the best Spire Spear and Spire Shield encounter. Turn. Really big turn. Jump. Jump again. So I think we could actually just kill the entire fight on this turn if we wanted to. Again, want this to be on 4 though. Let's stop our really big turn here. Okay, so if we kill this turn, which we do with Bite, then we're set up for the elites. GG. To thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these bites? Prime your teeth. Sink 'em in. The satisfying crunch. Have to sleep. Lose out on that fire. Okay, 1 fire wasted from Fusion Hammer. Not too bad. Not too bad. I can afford literally nothing in this shop, so, nope. No thank you. We've got lots of good potions, though, going into the heart fight. I am allowed to play the Blasphemy on this turn. I think I'm going to. Even if it's only for Consecrate. Gotta show off what it can do, right? Not that helpful here. We are intangible next turn, though, so, like, whatever. Let's actually be in Wrath, then. No reason not to. So, we die next turn. But Instance Burner says 5. Boop. We take 1 damage. Blasphemy tries to kill us, dealing 99999 damage, but Intangible takes any number, even 100,000, and turks it all the way down to 1. So we are immune. Thankfully. We want to be sure that we set this back up for the next fight. A Hort fight. Want this on 4. That'll give us intangibility on the first big attack of Heart. G-Nerd. Centennial Puzzle gives us 3 card draw the first time we lose health. Good with the blue candle. We are offered another Third Eye Plus, and I will definitely take that for way more scry. How do I feel about Colorless Potion here? Over, say, Regen Potion? I think it's pretty good. Alright, alright. See, we have conveniently drawn Miracles on turn 1. Pretty hype. Let's discard one of them, just for one more card draw. Beautiful. Caw-caw! Alright, 2 strength plus 1 more per turn, that's good stuff. None of these cards say block, but we'll play the Pain, take 2 points of damage, 1 Beat of Death, 1 from the Pain, and draw 3 here. Which then lets us start scrying. Good stuff. Scry a bit redundant when we reliably get a full hand of insights basically every combat. Still helpful. Even if you're overdrawing, scry is helpful because you can just discard stuff instead of having to draw it in the first place. So no matter how much draw you have, the scry is still good, interestingly. That's how I think of it anyhow. We'll take that Blasphemy next turn, we'll take that Study next turn. We don't need Evaluate though. We are going to be intangible here. We have a Stance Potion. I'm okay entering Wrath here. With the Crescendo. $42 damage Consecrate, 39 damage Bowling Bash, 39 damage Bite. That's over 100 just on turn 1, and we're gaining strength as we go here. Pretty spicy. Okay, being in Wrath next turn could be a problem, although with 2 halts in the draw pile, maybe not. 120 is sure a big number, though. Here. That sure is a big number. Colorless Potion. Save me? Well, I mean, we can also just Stance Potion, right? Yeah, we have Stance Potion. Let's see what's in here, though. Lash of Steel. Draw me another card. Yeah. No, not that card. Alright, we'll use the Stance Potion and the Weak Potion. And we'll take this all the way from 120 down to 30. Much better number. 30 is, I think. Or 45. We are vulnerable. 45, not 30. Same difference, right? And I'll even use Miracle to get rid of the slime to play the defend. Okay, no potions remaining, but we're pretty well set up now. Good. Give me another turn here. Insight to the third eye. Use third eye to discard this garbage. Another turn. Ooh. Okay, shuffle the deck without the two purses is good. Stop there. Okay, it looks like next turn we'll use Blasphemy, because the Incense Burner will be coming around again. So let's expect to do that. Yeah, 30 was the math without without vulnerable on us. Forgot that we were still vulnerable. Oops. Could enter Divinity again this turn, actually. You find the other prostrate here. I can also go Eruption. Halt is then good block. Halt is then good block. Okay. Stop here. So we can use Blasphemy this turn. We could also just play the Prostrate and go regular style Divine. I think what we'll do is use the Blasphemy, though, since it's the safe turn to do it. And we'll discard the Prostrate for the moment. Crunch. But we're crunching. Blasphema! And as is only appropriate, finish it with a signature move. GG. Not too bad. Not too bad at all. GG, everybody. GG. Good stuff. We survived the Blasphemy there with the intangibility from Incense Burner. That's what let that happen. Used that a couple of times during that run. If you Blasphemy on the turn the Incense Burner says 5, you'll get to survive. One of only a couple ways to survive the downside of that card, but worked out really, really well. GG, everybody. It's a cool one. Odd one, but cool. Ectoplasm was 904 gold this time. Probably owing to the huge amount of elites we fought. 100 more gold than last run. Oh yeah, and because we fought double orb walkers, and those are a huge amount of money as well. That's right, Artifact will not prevent the debuff from Blasphemy from killing you. You have to use either Buffer or Intangibility. Those are the only two ways to survive. Or, well, technically you can also live with like 100,000 max health, but that's really hard to get. Really, really hard to get. GG, everybody. Well, I think it's been a lovely set of Spire runs today. We did unfortunately lose the Calling Bell ladder on A10 to Slime Boss. Look at these relics. Mawbank, Darkstone, Puriapt, Tungsten Rod, which did prevent 27 damage. Wow. Egg, Ceramic Fish, Turnip, Egg. 7 relics in Act 1, and not a one of them did anything during the Slime Boss fight, other than Tungsten Rod. Sad times. Sad times. I don't think the deck was that good either. We had some really tough picks with the cards here. Leave. Thunderclap over Rupture Heavy Blade, yeah. Maybe the Shockwave would have been good. Probably better than the Flex. And I think Juggernaut was the take over Reaper. I do think that Reaper got us killed. Weren't able to heal off of it. Had we waited in the Slimes fight, or drawn it in the Slimes fight, things might have been different too. Just wasn't quite enough. Oh well. Good run. Really good run. GG, everybody. I think that is where I'm going to wind down the Spire for tonight. I hear there's a new content patch for Hades, so I think that's what I'm going to check out with the last little bit on stream today. Wasn't particularly close. We took 72 damage to Slime Boss and still died. Was the sad times. Let's play some Hades. Sounds like an awesome, awesome jam. And don't forget to check out that brand new YouTube channel that we launched just today. The new YouTube's going to be, for the moment, exclusively Slay the Spire content. Highlighted Twitch runs and tutorial videos. Action Johnson, thank you so much for the 200 bits. Personally, I see you as subbed Jedit. I think there was some glitchiness with Twitch today. So that might be part of the problem. But anywho, let's kick it on over to some Hades and see what's new. Very quickly download this 500 megabit patch. And done? Almost done. Sorry, yeah, fixes and balance changes, not necessarily content, but I consider personally balance changes to be content. What are the patch notes exactly? More crit chance for the Zagreus aspect of the Heart-Seeking Bow. Please aspect of the Spear. They nerfed the Eris aspect of the Rail, interesting. Wounds and Blessing. Weak scaling from palms. Change the requirements on Blackout. Anyway. Gotta love the jams of this game. Such a jamming soundtrack. So we've got a Hell Mode save file that we've been working on. Hell Mode is an optional difficulty mode you can enable at the start of a Hades save file that causes additional challenge. You're forced to play on a minimum of 5 heat In addition to that, you don't have any mercy invincibility when you get hit. Which is pretty dang brutal, if you ask me. Let's do a bow run.
Let's go, Coronaut.
They buffed the Zagreus aspect.
Wanna fight?
Let's just max this out.
My aspect of Coronaut is stronger
15%
What
critical
just
attack chance. That's gotta be good, right?
The pain is indescribable.
That's right, it is. So 15% of the time we'll crit for triple damage, I think, is the crits in Hades.
Oh,
Yep, triple.
please.
So that's actually a really significant increase to our damage output.
Sweet release.
3% per level instead of 2%, that's right. So for the maxed out bow, that's
I can grow
not bad.
stronger.
A little bit more dark foresight. Looks like we're in need of some darkness here. We're using Stubborn Defiance. 1 Death Defiance
Okay.
per chamber. Don't have Poseidon's thingy. I want to do a Pierce Butterfly run with the bow. Pierce Butterfly says, gain additional damage output each time you clear an encounter without taking damage.
Yeah, that one's pretty nice.
And we'll try to make this a Darkness Gathering run. So I'm not going to fill the heat gauge. We're just going to dive right on into our run with the base difficulty enabled and see what happens. First boon is from
Such a cruelty
Athena.
that your father hid the knowledge of your birth and life from us, my cousin. It's unacceptable.
Divine Flourish, Divine Dash, or Phalanx Shot. I'll take an early Divine Dash. Gives us a glowing aura around our dash, improving our invulnerability frames. That's going to make it a lot easier to clear encounters without taking damage for this Pierced Butterfly, I think.
Stand down or
Ooh,
suffer.
a Chaos Boon already. Dang those crits, though.
You shouldn't have crossed me.
Or a boon from Poseidon. I actually really want the boon from Poseidon. I want this to be a Darkness Gathering run, and one of the boons that Poseidon offers increases the amount of darkness you get from chamber rewards. So we'll trust in Uncle Poseidon
I think
to
not.
give us what we need here. I guess Chaos can improve your darkness rewards too. What you got for me? Actually, speaking of, I want your trinket.
Uncle Poseidon, it's been excellent to know you, sir, so please, this is for you.
Oh, I am positively moved by your affection, little nephew. Though I think I've just the thing for you in turn. Here, I shall transfer it to you.
I thank you, Uncle.
That's right, and Chaos won't give us an opportunity to upgrade the butterfly, because there's not a fight there. The damage you take from entering the gate has no impact on the butterfly, but the fact that there's not a fight there
It
does.
reached me that you squared against one known as Theseus, now champion there in Elysium. He was a handful even when he lived. So much so that my honored brother Zeus, he took to calling him my son. Can you believe the nerve?
I don't really want Tempest Strike. Sunken Treasure gives us some immediate stuff, but not a whole lot of important. I don't think I want Tempest Strike. It is a fated choice, though. Let's take the Hydraulic Might. Making our attack and special do more damage in the opening seconds of encounters. Ow. Well, unfortunate.
Come on in.
So missed our Pierce Butterfly proc in this room. reminder to myself to be a little bit more deliberate with the...
Okay.
Pomegranate could level up our Divine Dash or our Hydraulic Might. We'll take the money. We have nothing good to level up with that Pomegranate.
A welcome sight.
Fountain Chamber with some cash. Kind of annoying, actually. We wanted a combat here. But I will definitely take a Hammer of Daedalus. These modify our attack or our weapon in a couple of different ways. Transforming the attack or the special. Taking an early hammer and building around it can easily turn into a very powerful rod.
Nice.
Ooh. So these all affect our attack here. Chain Shot causes the attack to bounce up to 3 times, doing more damage for every foe it hits. Point Blank Shot makes it do additional damage to nearby foes, or Triple Shot causes us to fire 3 attacks in a spread pattern. I want to take the Chain Shot for the bouncy. Point Blank Shot seems pretty powerful, but with the Pierce Butterfly, I'm trying to keep my distance most of the time. Oh, yeah, there is a... Oh, wait, what is happening there? What is that? Ah, it's the donation goal. Got it. Thank you, Zuthis. Let me remove that entirely, in fact. Part of our change over to the sub-goal. So we've got enough money to buy something in a shop, but a higher rarity boon from Ares actually ain't bad. Let's say hi to Ares.
Come on, Doomstone.
Nope. Whoa.
I sensed fresh bloodshed from you recently, the real kind. For you have slain the living near the surface, have you not? Mere vermin, yes, but good enough for me.
If it's got blood, it counts. Ooh, 2 really good options here. Curse of Agony inflicts doom with our attacks. 100 damage is dealt after a half second from anything that takes a hit from our arrow, or we can take Epic Rarity Slicing Shot to turn our cast into a Blade Rift. Really like the Slicing Shot. We have the Regenerating Cast, so we can cast this pretty frequently. Let's do it.
The war is on. I can't.
Creates a giant rift that bounces off walls and does huge damage to anything inside. And the Pierce Butterfly ranked up, so now it's more bonus damage every time we clear a room perfectly. Do a trove for some gems. Seems great.
That was ill-advised.
Mine.
Cool.
You waste my time.
Thank you, Father.
Never upset with max HP. 25 max health per Centaur heart. Some good stuff. So we'll deflect any shots that we narrowly dodge back at the attacker. It's quite nice.
That's what you get. Much
So now it's
better.
1.5% damage per room we clear perfectly. Very good.
Come
Very,
fishes.
very good.
There.
Looks like a knucklehead. Which path?
Gems or keys? We'll take the keys. Need 30 keys for the last rows on the Mirror of Darkness unlock.
Another key.
We'll level up one of our boons. The Slicing Shot would benefit massively from a level up, so super happy with that. Fish gets you currencies. Gems, gold, or not gold, gems, keys, and,
Next.
gems and keys mainly. I think the one we just got was like 5 gems or something.
Over there. The power of Olympus.
24 to 28, not a huge increase on the Slicing Shot, but I definitely want to make it stronger. And I definitely want to take a boon from Ares and a boon from Poseidon at the same time. Heck yeah. That'd be great. We'll buy some temporary power-ups here in the Well of Charon. We don't need any of this for where we're headed, though.
Looks like I've got a choice to make.
Whoever we take a boon from first will be happy with us, and the other god will then summon enemies while using their god powers on us. I find Ares a little bit easier to dodge than Poseidon, so we'll take this from Poseidon first. And we'll take the all here. Getting a god gauge that can turn us into an impervious lad.
It seems unwise of you to thus dismiss my offering. Suffer then, a while by my hand.
Let's do it.
He won't stand for this. Looks like I aimed at him.
Gotta watch out for those big angry circles. Those are Ares' blade rifts. If we keep our distance and keep cutting, it shouldn't be a problem at all. Easy.
After a show of violence such as that, how can I possibly remain upset, my kin?
Human special or ooh, engulfing vortex. Our blade rift effects last longer and pull foes in. Plus 0.2 second duration on the vortex, so it's a little bit longer. But more importantly, it vortexes everybody into it. Another level up could make this Slicing Shot even stronger. Or we can take a shop. With 400 gold, I think it's worth it to go to a store. Get a boon from Hermes and a boon from Dio, potentially. Definitely take the boon from Hermes, the god of going really fast.
Should come in useful.
He can offer us some good stuff, like automatically charging God Gauge, faster move speed, or Second Wind. After we use our call, gain a dodge chance and move speed for 10 seconds. I'll take the move speed. I think that's actually very valuable, just to go a little bit faster with the bow here. Do I want to buy a Dio boon? Not really. We do have family favorite, right? So it's global damage increase. Alright, we'll take one.
Should help keep me going.
Hey, what's with that Charon man? He's sort of, I don't know, though I am glad he's been of service.
No matter what boon we take here, we'll get a 5% global damage boost. And strong drink early is really good. Strong drink causes fountains to restore us for more health, and every time we drink from a fountain, we'll gain a 4% permanent damage boost. Here at the beginning of Act 1, there are 4 guaranteed fountains ahead of us, so by the end of the run, this will be 16% additional damage output.
Strong stuff.
And that's good stuff.
Please be Meg.
Not actually sure what special I want.
Guess I was
I
wrong.
don't necessarily need one.
So, good job, Red Blood. You made it all this way. But I have got to send you back to Daddy now. Nothing personal.
Wish you could join me, Electo. Want me to put in a good word with Father next time so you can come visit us at the house yourself?
Oh, you know, I'd rather have my eyes put out, but thanks for offering. Now, time to head on home.
She's charging up.
Pain.
Oh!
That's it.
She's quite angry when she's raged, huh? GG. Not a perfect fight, but I'll take it.
She wasn't very nice.
I actually have no idea how Electo's rage works. I fought her quite a few times, but I'm completely clueless when it comes to the mechanics of that fight. Hilariously. 6 encounters of 1 more Bloodstone could be good. Or double blade rifts, if we want to continue to perfect fights. Does cost us a little bit, though. Pass on spending our
Up we
money.
go then.
Thank you. A crazy lady.
The Asphodel Meadows.
Meadows, huh? Sure. Meadows.
That blasted Hydra must be back by now.
Looks very meadow-like. Gotta be careful here in Asphodel. If we take even a single point of damage from stepping on lava for a half second, it'll ruin our Pierce Butterfly bonus
I'll
for the
just take
room.
that.
Gonna take more boons from Poseidon. I'm still looking for, not Sunken Treasure, what it's called. Ocean's Bounty is what I want here. For more, ooh. For more darkness. Stop chasing me around, it's terrifying.
Lord Poseidon. In the name of Hades.
Your call pulls infos and the effect lasts longer. Interesting. I like that a lot with the Poseidon Call. Tempest Flourish and Razor Shoals not doing a whole lot for us right now. We don't have boons with knockaway effects to activate the bleed effect of Razor Shoals, and we don't really want knockback on this special. So let's take Rip Current here. I think that's going to make our call a much more potent weapon in the mid to late game. And 297, not quite enough to make a shop worth it, I don't think. That shop also doesn't have a combat, so we can't get the Pierce Butterfly bonus there.
Who's first?
Yeah, Hangover and Bleed are technically separate effects, but they're really similar. Bleed is damage over time when the enemy is moving, and Hangover is just damage over time all the time. Another Chaos Boon. Whoa, I'm so lucky that didn't do damage to me. What?
Vast riches.
Good stuff. Tell you that. Haven't taken any damage, really. Poseidon. Or Chaos. I think I'm going to go for Chaos. What I'm looking for here is a boon that gives us another Bloodstone.
Let me have it.
Another cast. So that we can send out double Blade Wrists. What you got for me, Chaos?
Your path is yours to shape as you see fit, regardless of the fate's design. Together we may twist that path a bit, if you would like.
Ooh, or we could take Halting Shot to make our cast deal more damage, but I'm really interested in Slothful Eclipse here. For 3 encounters, we have minus move speed. Afterwards, we get 78% more darkness and gems.
So shall it be.
And that's going to be more darkness from our bosses in particular. This file has maybe a dozen runs on it. Pretty fresh save file. Ow. A pierced butterfly.
Right there.
Hermes or Max Health? Let's take some Max Health. We're really low on that. The minus move speed does make perfect encounters a challenge, that's for sure. Not impossible, though.
Something's off.
Ooh, even more Max Health,
Pardon the
because
interruption.
Thanatos is here. How's it
Still
going,
at
Van?
it, I see. You're stubborn, and you are going to get me in a heap of trouble before all is said and done.
You betcha.
You might want to stand back there, Zad.
That's not my style, Fan.
So Thanatos challenges us to a competition. Which of us can get more kills in a certain time period here?
Farewell.
Man.
Must be the last of them.
You die next.
He's gonna win! Oh, and I'm gonna lose. Well, butts. He just crushed me. Alright, good fight, Thanatos. Good fight.
I've got to hand it to you, Zag. You're easy to track down. The Shades of Tartarus are beginning to fear you even more than your Lord Father.
Oh, they won't fear me once they get to know me.
I'm not so sure about that. Even I'm beginning to fear you, I think. Seems I don't know you as well as I thought.
Alright, gonna take the Dio boon, because that's an encounter, and I need to be able to... Actually, is that an encounter? It's not. If this is an encounter, it'll finish up our Chaos boon, and we don't have to have it for the Hydra fight, but it unfortunately is not. So it's Hydra fight time, with minus move speed. Oof.
no way, Zag. Looking like you got yourself a gift from old Poseidon there. He's quite the catch, but here, hope you save some room for more.
Oof. I guess we'll take Hangover on the special here. Not quite what I want, but we can now do damage over time by firing a spray of arrows. Current keepsake is the Pierced Butterfly,
I will keep
giving us
coming
bonus
back,
damage
just
for
like your
perfect
stupid
fights.
heads.
Too greedy there.
Decided. I'll ride the wave, nephew.
Stubborn Defiance is what, 30% of your max health? So I do want to die before this fight ends. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Did that on purpose. Go back up to 45 health. GG. Oh yeah, we can die after the fight, in the lava. That's true.
Done bashing heads for now.
120 darkness. Take it. Good to see you, by the way, Snakebird.
Should I take the trade?
I don't want to swap. Let's see in here. Give me some immediate darkness, 55 darkness, and we'll take a Yarn of Ariadne to upgrade the rarity of the next boon we find, too.
Get me out of here.
Also works for the exploding orange spheres in Elysium. Good to know.
Another day,
Did not know that.
or night in paradise. Mine. I caught a sea mare.
Okay, happy to see a sea mare. That's a huge amount of resource from our fishing game. And we'll take our second Daedalus Hammer here, further modifying our abilities in some way. Ah, damn it.
Ah, yes.
Tech deals more damage to distant foes. Let's take triple shot with the deflecting shot. It's a fated choice. We now fire 3 in this pattern whenever we shoot, and they'll all bounce between multiple targets, which could be good, but might not be. I think if we're up close to enemies, they'll all hit. Oh, wow. Is it like auto-aim, all three of them? Or is that just like really good positioning? Unclear.
Power of Thanatos.
And another Ares and Poseidon Trial of the Gods. I actually didn't realize you could get 2 Trials of the Gods with the same pair of deities each time. It's kind of cool.
Whichever god I don't pick won't be pleased.
Same choice. We'll go for Poseidon first. We also get a bonus rarity on the first boon here.
A good decision there.
And there's Ocean's Bounty, which is what I've been wanting. Any gems, darkness, and money chamber rewards are worth 60% more on this darkness run here.
You shall not goad me into anger with a petty insult such as this, you know. Nevertheless, there is a price which must be paid for it.
Ares, forgive
All
me.
of the darkness.
Here comes his wrath. Next.
Whew. What's this Pierce Butterfly up to? We're up to 19.5% bonus damage. That's pretty good. I'd say that's really good, in fact. Yeah.
What I could see of that display of violence you just showed was thoroughly commendable, my kin. Then here.
If there's an Athena boon in a room, make sure you lose the Defiance before you take the boon. This allows you to get a permanent Defiance which wouldn't be available otherwise. What? That's news to me. Blade Rift effects deal damage in a wider area. Let's take it. I don't want a stinky common rarity attack boon. Give me the extra big sword beams, please. So I should do that here. Although I don't want to. Do it here.
The mother of all soul catchers.
Oh no, not a shield man!
Farewell for now, sinister.
So I have no way to lose the
butterflies.
Defiance here, for example.
Some members of our family do not yet fully understand just how precarious your situation is, cousin. My Lord Dionysus here. He goes about as though this is a festive matter of some sort.
Duo? Duo.
Come on, Athena, girl, you really mean to tell me that discovering a long-lost relative isn't a cause for celebrating right away? I mean, you can't be telling me a thing like that, because if Zag isn't a cause for feasting, I don't know what is.
Calculated risk. Your foe's ranged attack projectiles are 50% slower. That's pretty cool. Give me that. That's gonna make it way easier to perfect rooms, right?
Coronacht will find you.
What? Oh, I didn't even see that butterfly ball there. Behind the pillar? Riptide is really cool. Cash money. Okay, with 874 gold, we'll take the store here, right? Before the champions of Elysium. Hey, Charon.
Here's the fee.
58 gems, that's worth it. What do you got?
Nothing comes freely for the mortals on the surface, nephew. And from the sound of things, it isn't any different with that Charon character.
Okay. I guess I'll take Tempest Strike.
The power
It's
of
only
the
a
sea.
30% attack boon, but we now have something on our basic attacks. Weight pounding might have been nice for bonus. It's what? Bonus damage against bosses with our knockback boons, right?
I'm out. What's regenerating?
Woo. Oh, this is fun now. Look at that knockback go.
I'm empty. No.
Oh, those get slowed down too. Not by a whole lot. Those are very fast projectiles normally, but their arrows are also slowed down. Cool.
Ah! I can't.
Ah, damn.
Lord Hermes.
You know who keeps me awful busy, cuz? Ares. Nothing like a good old war amongst the mortals to create demand for lots and lots of messages to go around.
Not too late for side hustle here. 10 wealth per chamber is a lot of money in sticks. I guess Second Wind is good here too, though, giving us dodge chance and move speed. After using our call, it is the fated choice. So let's
here
fill out that
goes.
list of prophecies. Ah, what? Ridiculous.
Time to collect. Just what I need.
Stubborn Defiance restores more health than usual. I like Proud Bearing, actually. Start each encounter with our God gauge a little bit full. It would be really good in 6 here.
Gods grant me strength.
Oh, and let's definitely upgrade the Rip Current here, increasing the duration of our call a little bit more. So had we had no Defiance when we took that boon, we could have gotten a permanent one. Interesting. What's up, nerds of Elysium?
I have recovered, as you can plainly see, monster, as has Asterius. And this time, we are filled with renewed vigor to destroy you utterly.
So we're locked in an endless cycle of violence, basically. I guess that's one way for you to pass the time here in this stodgy place.
You take that back about Elysium. Or better, I shall make you eat those careless, inappropriate remarks. Come, Asterius, to war!
I'm gonna go for Asterius first here, as usual. Oh, the spear is slower? Oh my god, that's so good. One surefire way to dodge the spears from Asterius is just keep a pillar between yourself and him. Whoa! Oh, come on. Dodged the wrong direction twice. Gotta not spam my dodges. I would have been really upset about that if I hadn't taken damage earlier. Right as the boom wore off. That one I used myself.
Lady Aphrodite, I invoke your aid!
Whose side is she on?
Not me, Asterius!
See that, bullman? That'll show them.
387 darkness. That's pretty good.
Got them again, my shade.
That's a lot of darkness. Yeah, we do get back up to basically full, thanks to strong drink here. Not quite full. But that's alright.
I'm almost to the top.
Onwards to Styx.
The edge of Father's realm. Yeah, we could buy a Titan Blood, potentially.
So in Styx, we have to venture down these side passages, which each have rewards at the end. Down one of the passageways is a satyr sack that we're looking for to give to Cerberus. The ricochet shots are going to be really good in these small Styx rooms. Poison is a nasty threat here, but if you've got AoE boons or boons with knockback effects, it's pretty dang good. These little mini rooms don't count as encounters for the pierced butterfly. Only the ones at the end of each side chamber do. So this room counts for perfect. Dang it. I already failed. Stupid little mini rats.
Do your worst.
This room's really hard to perfect though, so I'm not going to be particularly bothered by that. Just surviving seems good to me. Oh, bouncy, bouncy, it's so good. Amazing. Yeah, they do count for side hustle and rare crop, but they don't count for other stuff. Kind of odd, really.
Don't spend it all in one place.
You're well familiar with my professional associate there with the boat. Souls of the recently departed gotta make it over to the underworld somehow. Part of my job. I bring them in, he takes them down.
Ooh, good.
20% faster attack could be nice. Don't mind Hyper Sprint, giving us sturdy and movement speed after dashing, or Quick Recovery. If we take damage, we can then dash to recover some of the health we just lost. Epic Rarity is half the damage taken. I'm not very good at using Quick Recovery, but let's put it to use here.
Let's think about this.
Oh, I don't want to sell any of that.
Found it fast this time.
Cerberus can never get enough of this
Dude, we
stuff.
could go straight to the final battle here,
A quiet taste.
but I think we'll try to get stronger by doing some more of the side chambers here.
The passageways before I go. Bite this. Now that's a
Stonewall too. We got a sea mare and a stonewall. Gonna be a lot of resource available to us after this run. Lots and lots and lots.
Here goes.
Stubborn Defiance restores 10% more life than usual for 15 encounters. Interesting. We will take the gems because we get more than advertised. We'll stop there though. Bye.
Wait,
Oh,
it's
no.
back? Oh, gods.
Pretty vulnerable to knockback. I didn't realize that.
Decided who dares attack my nephew.
Right into the wall. Get destroyed.
That vicious little. In the name of Hades.
The fight is so hard. Battle Rage gives us triple damage on one attack after getting a kill. It's nice if you've got a slow attack speed. 10% more global damage is just fine. I think we'll take that over the Curse of Vengeance. Wait, did that pot give me 157 gold? See that right? $15 gold. Okay, yeah, that makes more sense.
Get out.
That does not get old. Nope. That certainly does not get old. 20% more move speed for 8 encounters. We can have that for the Hades fight.
I can use this.
Take that. And we'll take the heal too, actually.
That's one of their layers.
What? Ah.
In the name of Hades.
Stubborn Defiance makes us impervious. Let's get Expose. Our abilities that can deflect also expose foes, causing them to take more backstab damage. Could be useful. Sure Footing would have been good in the Hades fight too, actually.
Should stock up for the road ahead.
In retrospect.
I'll take this one.
A shrewd expenditure of wealth is sometimes all that stands between a victory and sore defeat. Isn't that right, cousin?
When we deflect attacks, it deals more damage. Sure. Ignore that holy shield. Poison and up the Blade Rift for sure here. Cool. Alright, we upped the numbers on some boons. We're gonna leave that palm alone. Let's fight our dad.
The fearsome Cerberus accepts the satyr sack.
Bye for now, boy.
Bye-bye.
Been waiting long?
The sea, the heavens and the earth. All of this belongs to my brothers. We are their kin by birth. But we are foreigners in their country.
No. No mournful speeches. Now get out of my way.
You impertinent brat. Fine. Impulsiveness runs in the family.
Shut up.
Bring it on, Dan.
Darkness.
So a big thing to avoid here is those nasty spin attacks that Hades does.
Darkness. 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 A wasted effort. Decided harness the ocean's might. Darkness. Now go home. Darkness. Why have you come all this way again? Darkness. Darkness.
Come on, get up.
Now that we had our little warm-up, it is time that we began in earnest.
Take two.
Come on and die.
Come on.
I have something for you.
Uh-oh.
Decided you can do this, little Hades. Damn you, brother.
Sure is nice to be invincible forever. Whoa!
I thought Achilles taught
Oh
you
my
to be
God.
quick.
call is completely saving my butt.
Blast.
GG.
You cannot escape. None of us can. You shall not.
See you at home.
My father's name.
In the name of Hades.
Cool. Well, the 15% crit chance on the Zagreus bow aspect definitely helped make that run nice and spicy for us. GG. That's our 5th clear on this save file. And we get a absolute metric buttload of darkness here. 645 darkness, bringing us to a total of over 1,000 darkness acquired this run alone. That's a lot of darkness. Thanks to the Slothful Eclipse, giving us 78% more, and the Ocean's Bounty giving us 60% more. GG.
Beyond the frozen overlook and all that.
And all that. And Dark Thirst, that's right, we had 20% from that too.
So much water. Uncle Poseidon's realm.
All the stacking modifiers we can get our hands on.
Mother isn't far.
That beautiful red. Check around for fish.
You, Zagreus?
Fish.
I made it, Mother.
Fish. What's up, Mom?
Son, I have to ask you, how much do you know about your relatives upon Olympus?
A little. I've been in contact with Athena, Zeus, and other members of the family ever since I first left Father's house. They've been assisting me in getting here.
No. Zagreus, what have you done? You've let them here?
No, they think I'm trying to escape from Father so that I can join them on their mountaintop. At least I think that's what they think. Most of them, anyway.
But then, does Hades know of this? That Olympus is involved?
He does. Both he and Nyx. In fact, it's Nyx who put me and Olympus into contact. I could never have broken free of the underworld if not for their help.
So Nyx and Hades are against each other then? And Olympus is helping you? But they don't know I'm here as far as you're aware.
Not a clue.
That's right, more or less. Nyx and Father seem to put up with each other. Don't seem to have much of a choice. Though ever since I learned of you, Nyx has been helping me to find you.
That fool. What was he thinking? What is he thinking? Do you suppose he thinks that he's protecting me from them? Oh no.
I think maybe he does think so indeed. Because now having met my relatives upon Olympus, I can definitely see that they can be a bit vindictive about things.
Vindictiveness runs in the family, my son. Then if Olympus is involved, that would explain a lot. I'm here, not there with them, as you can see. But, oh, it seems we'll have to speak some more when next you return.
Seems like you're dying to get home.
Return.
Must be homesick. Rip.
Well, this is going to be awkward.
How's it going, Hypnos?
Natural causes got you again, huh? That's a real shame. I mean, imagine one day you're just going about your business and then, you're dead. Although I guess you don't have to imagine it like I do.
No.
Everything is as it always was.
What?
What's the deal of the day?
What's for sale?
500 more darkness for 1 ambrosia? Deal. That brings us to 1,930 darkness from 1 run. Awesome. Plus whatever we get here.
Do what you will with these, my good chef.
3 nectar and 170
Totally worth
gems.
it.
So now we have 720 gems. The resources are aplenty here. Holy heck.
You reached the surface.
What's up, Mom?
Nix, my mother was quite concerned to learn Olympus has been aiding me. Haven't you put her in danger by involving them? Was there no other way?
No, there was not. She has been in danger all along. I concealed her, yes, even from me. But it is not enough. I do not think that you could have found her without the Olympians. And if I did not reveal your existence to them, if they discovered who you are, it would be worse.
Ugh, what a mess. How are we going to fix this?
The Olympians maintain belief that you are trying to reach them. I trust we can sustain this understanding for a long, long time. Perhaps not forever, but long enough to discover a solution. Perhaps with your birth mother's help.
I'll be careful. Anything I can do to help you find your muse, mate?
I fear my muse is long since lost to me, my friend. Though truly, thanks for asking. I suppose she must be out there somewhere still, since I once traveled across this land in search of her, and found her then. But that was quite a while back.
Wait, you found her? What happened?
Well, this was back when I was still alive, you understand. Your father, why, he doesn't care for anyone to leave this realm, and basically now I'm stuck here as well. Not seen her since, and I'm not much for travel anymore.
I'm sorry to hear that. Thank you for letting me know. Hope you get to see her again someday.
I appreciate the sentiment, my friend. Though please don't worry about her or me. I mean, we're dead. We're fine.
Hard to get worse, right? Can we afford Splendor Superior? Infernal Troves contain even more stuff. It's definitely worth getting. Don't have enough diamonds for anything else yet, though.
This one, contractor. Not to make the underworld a better place, I think.
Expensive one, but well worth it.
You have been keeping our contractor rather busy, I must say. Commissioning these frivolous projects around the house with the wealth you wrest from my domain. What are you hoping to achieve?
Giant disco ball, mainly.
Oh, just giving back to the community. Figure if I'm to keep getting dragged back here, it might as well be somewhat livable.
Livable? When last I checked, making the underworld livable was not among our top priorities. Just remember, in your brazenness, whose house this is.
Well aware, thanks.
What?
Ben?
You took Lord Hades down. You really did. I've never seen him quite like this before. I could scarce believe it when he came up through the pool of sticks himself.
Seemed only fair in the grand scheme of things. He slew his own parents at some point, right? I think the Fates enjoy this sort of thing.
Come on, Zag. Take some credit where it's due. Though, you'll forgive me if I keep my distance for a little while, as I think you have some issues to resolve. You watch yourself.
I'm planning to.
So, you can tell me in due time if you decide to, lad. But I do have a question, same as you did, going into this. Why did she leave? Why did she leave you in particular?
Mom. Persephone, he means.
It's that she didn't even know I was alive. Sounds as though Nyx revived me sometime after I was born, but by that point, Mother had already left, and they let her be. For reasons I am trying to find out.
Ah, that's quite a bit to take in there. And it explains more than a bit, I think. Look, I'm not one to speculate too much. I trust you'll find the answers that you seek as you proceed.
Thanks, sir.
Hopefully. So that is a absolute buttload of darkness we have to use. You can use that to get way more ranks of Dark Foresight.
Hit the limit.
So maxing out our chance for non-currency rewards, basically. Boons, hammers, palms, and such.
Get a load of them prizes over there.
What's up?
Well, pal, you have come a pretty long way, let me tell you. I think most of the smarts I've picked up you know by now. And so, if I'm fresh out of tips for you, I guess there's only one thing left to do.
Stand there eternally to be wailed upon at my whim using whichever weapon suits me at the time.
Yep, now hop to it.
You say so.
Slain. Miss me, boyo?
Good job, Skelly. Alrighty. Didn't get any extra Titan blood. We don't have the ability to spend more of the darkness, although we could try, like, the alternate perks and such. Wanted to spend more, but I think that's where we're going to leave off. Enjoyed testing out the slightly buffed bow here. And it was just definitely nice to revisit Hades, even if just for a little bit. That is where I'm going to be winding down the stream. We're almost at the 8-hour mark, but we'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard, with some more Slay the Spire action. And possibly something else. Wanted to say thank you so very much for watching, everybody. Been an absolute pleasure having you all with me. Let's see, who's on? Nobody's on. And that's alright. That's where I'm going to be signing off. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. We'll be back tomorrow, like I said. If you haven't, by the way, don't forget to check out our new YouTube channel, which is going to be having new videos 3 days a week. So excited for that. More ladder reaction tomorrow. Hope to see you all there. Toodaloo, everybody. Bye-bye.